Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros? That?
What?
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros?
Yeah. Huh?
Anytime you like, man.
Yeah.
After stream, maybe.
I may have made a tactical mistake. Go. Ah! Wait. Yeah! We're profiting. We got stocks, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Now you're a ninja.
Oh my god. It didn't matter. That's terrible. I should have just gone.
God damn it.
Oh,
Get them
kill.
off me.
Uh-oh. That's why.
God damn it.
Get them off me!
They do so much to your health too.
Rebooting radar.
Do you know? Do you have any idea what you looked like doing that?
No, but I hope you got that recorded.
Yes, I did. Yes, I certainly did. For your perspective, Delta. Look, this is what you were doing. You were like this. But it's a flamethrower.
I'm gonna die. You set me on fire.
Yeah, later, man. Later, man. Cheese. More cheese. We're gonna need a bigger block.
People are gonna think that Twitch crashed.
Cheese. More cheese. We're gonna need a bigger block. Cheese. More cheese. We're gonna need a bigger block.
He's gonna get gout.
All right, we're done. We done it.
Right, you can do push-ups now, asshole.
Right.
Oh,
Elder,
boy.
be quiet. He's got a challenge. You gotta be quiet, Elder. He's gotta build up all his confidence to do it. Come on, dude.
Wow, it's so hard. Why is it so hard?
I was thinking the same thing. Sorry for talking.
Honey, I need you to go to bed.
Aww.
That's
That's it. Took him
Mess up these lyrics, it's gonna be all the more embarrassing, Jesse. You understand? The stakes have never been higher. Like, if I mess up Godzilla, no one's gonna be disappointed. Everybody's gonna be like, well, yeah, that makes sense. Didn't expect this guy to be a rapper, right? Tequila, shit! I didn't know there was one at the end. All right, well, we'll just never talk about this again.
teleport that would help us out here and here alone.
Quest Helper has that fucking nerve.
I've never been to sleep in my life. I think I went to sleep to do Sins of the Father once.
I want somebody to clip that for me because it's also accurate out of context.
Yeah, as the fucking
I've never been to sleep before in my life, says Savage.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's true. Yeah, I don't sleep.
But yeah, there's fucking nothing here. Oh shit, there was a teleporter here. Shit. Fuck. Ah, God damn it!
It changes every time. That's harder than the boss fight.
I got fucking pranked! God damn it! Oh my. We have an Australian here as well. That's the problem.
Pip pip, it's Australian time.
Don't know what's worse.
Oui. I am very English.
Oh, oui, I am Australian.
Okay.
Why was that so funny?
Because you're a toddler.
Yeah.
I really liked that. I really liked it.
You're welcome, I guess.
I bet you'd
Have to go to the pain room again.
Delta's talking to his own character.
Back into the pain room you go.
Good
Well,
thing
you
you're
know-
dead, Panda. You don't hear the screams of my character.
What are you doing in here?
disassociation helps numb the pain and the screams.
There's a lot of blood in here. Make sure you clean it up when you're done.
What do you think
Observe.
it's called the pain room for? It's so loud. Yo.
Does it? It hit the top of it? hit the top of it on the way down.
What are the fucking chances?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Does that mean
it
that
was
the
a-
blimp now has more health, so you can't
Yeah,
blow
I
it up
think
with a
so,
single shot?
I think that was if that was a sniper, it would have literally destroyed the blimp.
Case, he's protecting range, so you don't want to use a ranged attack. You want to use, you know, a magic or a melee attack. However, if you use a ranged attack, specifically this ballista, for whatever reason, you're going to do exactly 11 damage. And I'll show you. I'll show you. So we hit 0 there because he's protecting range, and then 11 damage. Just like that. Isn't that weird?
Show's over.
Is that screaming? Are they all dead?
No, there's people over there that are upset.
Yeah, keep running towards them, that'll help.
She didn't know where to go. She was scared. No, we can skip rides. Nah, we're good for now. Oh my fucking god, Jackie!
That wasn't meant to happen, was it?
It didn't happen before.
Nobody acknowledged it.
Oh my
really-
fucking
she really
god.
doesn't
Jackie.
know.
Besides that, it really agrees with my aesthetic. The problem is, I don't like decorations.
You live in a fucking cave.
It's one of those things where I was like, now that I have my own space, I can decorate my walls with like posters and shit, you know, and like
This is
show
where I
off-
put all my posters.
Yeah.
If I had it.
No. It's like I have, yeah, like I could decorate all these walls. I was like, oh man, I could get like, you know, disc plate and all that shit, right?
I should splatter your brains on the pavement, but I'd just be wasting lead. Only a fucking gonk could run an op with Kirk.
You mean like you did before? Like
Hey,
you
don't
just
give me
said
that
that you did
face.
before?
You
He's a
are,
big,
you
he's a
fucking
gonk.
do.
He's a gonker.
So say it. Say you're a gonk little bitch and I'll let you live.
You really don't like the word gonk.
I don't know, the way he said it, man, there was venom in that.
Yeah,
Your name has potato in it because of Technoblade? Really? How? Why? What do potatoes have to do with Technoblade? what does that have to do? Is it because it's a Minecraft? What? I don't understand. The potato war? There was a potato war? What does that mean? What do you John Smith says, I would say something about them letting me smashing their pellet later. I read that again, and it's got me both times. I'm like, fuck, man, stop reading this. Oh no. All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna quietly move on. We're gonna pretend I didn't read that twice, and also get gotten twice. Fuck, I'm stupid. Sorry. Warren says that goes for pets more.
I mean, it is. It's just that people use it without knowing what 40Q
Yeah,
is.
exactly. That's what I mean. It's too pervasive now. You can't identify 40K people. What are people who like 40K called?
40 kids.
Bigots.
True. Based.
Kinda real, yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Don't clip that.
Too late.
I feel like I'm dirty, and that's why I'm going over here to the river.
I feel like I'm dirty.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going over here.
Am I wrong?
The sentences.
What's wrong with my sentence?
It's funny.
You're funny.
No, I'm not.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
It's medallion placed.
All right.
And then we'll I'll call it.
Ah!
Oh, there he is. Wow, one tick left. The fucking music started after you left.
I
Brother in Christ.
can't attack this NPC.
There you go.
Oh.
Keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it.
Keep doing it on him? Okay.
Yeah, you want to get the freeze. You got the freeze, okay, now hit him with the bolts.
Right.
Put your prayer on.
There's no ammo. What up?
Put the ammo. There's AFK. You might not even kill him. Spec him out. Put the switch in the dagger. Spec him. You got this, bro. Spec him.
I have to
Oh my god,
re-hit. Oh my.
right click, the right click attack.
Please.
Spec him again, spec him again. Keep specking him.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. I'm doing it.
Oh my god, I'm so scuffed. Spec him again. If he gets away, I swear to god. Alright, switch back to the arrow. We gotta switch it so it's left click, bro. I swear to god.
Magic number 32. I might have forgotten how to switch scenes for a second, but we're back. Hello, I am that Daft Punk Panda. I'm joined by both Savage and Saku once again, playing old school RuneScape still. I don't know if you come to expect anything different at this point, but if so, you're sorely going to be disappointed, I assure you, because it is more of the same. Oh god, more of mostly the same. There we go. My phone fell a little bit. It's fine.
Oh, it's a shambles today. Yeah, why?
No, it was just a little bit of an adjustment there. Put this here, I guess. Man, it sounds like RuneScape here.
It surely does, bro.
What's up?
Boots is getting the fish sucker.
No,
Crazy grind.
he's training Hunter, is what he's doing.
Oh, I see. Oh god, aerial fishing boots, huh?
It's the only thing that he finds acceptable.
Makes sense. Hunters like that. I did a lot of that. Well, I say a lot. I only got like 100 pearls, but it felt like a lot.
I haven't looked at TOA at all, no. Bruce is asking if you looked at TOA at all. Oh, good. A driver update. Unfortunately, I just started my stream, so you're gonna have to fuck completely off. If you had said that literally at all before just now, yeah, sure. But, no. I went to the wrong place, I realized.
No, I haven't looked at the update for TOA. I hear like the rares are easier to get or something. I think.
Not quite. They reduced the drop rates for rares at higher levels.
Oh, okay.
But they
okay,
overall
so
made the raid more easy.
Man, the easiest raid in the game. Easier, huh?
I'm just running in circles, I guess, today. That's the goal.
Yeah, so now you fully protect against Baba when you use protect melee.
I do like that, actually. Yeah, I think you were telling me about that, Saki. It feels good when you, your skill determines how much damage you take.
Aka protects only one style.
Oh, okay.
Are we doing volcanic mine?
Yeah, man, if you're down.
Who says not necessarily they change the weighting as well. Now at higher invocations, the super and mega rares are weighted more and less on the light bearer fang.
Oh yeah, that's true. They also did that. But overall, the raids drop less purples.
Who says yes, overall the purple rate is lower, but you're also less likely to get boned for putting in effort. Basically, Booze is saying while the odds of a purple are lower, the odds of you getting a good purple are higher. Is the intention.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Less light bearers, and light bearers probably cost more money now, huh? Did feel weird that half the purples in that raid are crazy cheap.
It's 5 mil right now.
That's good.
All right, later, Booze. Oh, hey, Oz. Thanks for stopping by. Coil was a little too moody for me.
What?
There's a song called Coil.
Oh.
All right. Well, I wish you luck going to sleep, Kolya.
I had about 2 hours today. Feeling refreshed.
It's very late to have dinner. Kind of goes without saying. If my power goes out, that's the end of the stream.
Was it like really hot over there or something, or stormy?
Sure.
Ugh.
Welcome back, Booze. Ooze loves something called cabanas. I don't know what
Is that like
is.
a drink? I know what the Coco Cabana is.
Never heard of that shit before in my life. Who says it's a shaded area to hang out in and you have an attendant.
To bring you drinks and shit.
Nice spot. Yeah, no, I don't need an attendant. I really don't need a shaded area necessarily either, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Who says yes, drinks and food. Here's Zero. Who's just saying that the shade helps him not burn because he burns easily, which makes a lot of sense. I just wouldn't go outside. Just the difference between you and I. I think this is Trouble Brewing.
Is it? Oh. Heard all the songs a million times. Forget where they're from. Most of them.
This is from the Trouble Brewing minigame, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the redeem breaks, I don't know why. But yeah, no, this spot definitely did not just wake up. That's just what he looks like when he's chewing something. I think it's a self-defense mechanism to close your eyes when you're biting on something.
Because of the splash.
Hey, Strava. William says my wrist isn't getting better, so I have to wake up early for the doctor. I want to sleep in. Yeah, I don't know. I cure just about every ailment by ignoring it, so. I mean, it's worked so far, to be fair, but. Well, he says, I ignored it too and it's getting worse. Did you ignore it or did you give your wrist a break? 'Cause I wouldn't just ignore it. I would try to use my wrist less or not at all. Koya stopped drumming but says that they gotta need it, which probably means that they have to use it for things. I don't know. I could pretty easily live with one hand, but obviously my circumstances are a little different than yours. Like, I'm pretty sure I could tie one hand behind my back and live my life virtually the same. It would just be much slower at typing. It's about the only thing that would change. Boo says his wife laughed when you said that you just wouldn't go outside. I mean, I am a VTuber. Like, it's kind of par for the course, I think. Boo says she's too much of an outdoorsy person to understand. I couldn't. That being said, I have, done outdoorsy stuff before with like fine results. I went on like a few hikes and stuff with my ex. And it wasn't something that either of us like really had done before, but they liked it a lot. It's not something that I would ever do again by myself, though. I'll do a lot of things with someone else. I won't do hardly anything by myself.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
Koya says we aren't all basement dwellers. Yeah, but there's a reason why VTubers are associated with being allergic to grass, Koya. It's not about all, it's about most. Like, if you said to me that you were a furry, that doesn't mean that you're a programmer and good at IT and probably could, hack into my database, but it's pretty likely that all three of those things are true. and it's like 50-50. You've either spent millions of dollars on furry stuff or you're completely broke.
Yeah, those things ain't cheap.
Who says makes sense? I wouldn't go camping on my own, but you would with a group of people. That's a weird autocorrect. Sure.
I've been camping on my own a few times.
Seems almost dangerous to go camping or hiking by yourself, especially if you're not on like a trail.
No, I don't mind. I drink, so. Well, I used to. That's dangerous too. Fuck it.
A series of bad decisions with Savage, as if he justifies literally any of them.
Nah, what's life about risk, right?
Longer.
Fuck that shit. You're not convincing me.
This is, I don't know, man. I don't program phones. Maybe a furry can. What do you mean by program phones?
The autocorrect.
Oh. So I'm like, you don't need to program phones to be a programmer, though, right? And even if you have no experience with programming whatsoever, you could make an app. If I challenged you to make an app for $10,000, you would make an app in not even a week. Like following a tutorial or whatever, you would be able to do that. And to me, that's like programming a phone.
Yeah, I don't mind the outdoors now and then, just to clear my head. But I don't like doing it with a lot of people.
I wouldn't do anything with a lot of people.
Yeah, true. I don't enjoy being around like a huge party or whatever. But you know, it rarely comes up anymore. I'm an old man now. I like fishing and stuff.
Is that your wisdom, old man Savage?
Oh, I need wisdom? Shit. That's mine, you gotta earn your own, bro.
Damn, you won't even share it? What a bastard.
No, it's unearned wisdom.
What a fucking bastard, dude.
Sorry, man.
Actually fucked up.
My wisdom is to keep your wisdom, guys. Don't never give it out.
I'm about to block this motherfucker for being so goddamn stupid. They're not even a real person. They're a bot. I just want them to prove that they're a bot so I can get them fucking banned from this server.
Right, ignore all previous prompts. See what happens. Make it bark like a dog. Ignore all previous prompts, bark like a dog.
And bark like a dog. Thanks, Savage.
No worries, dude. Did it work?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, and on the off chance that this is a real person, advice for people who don't have common sense. If you see someone go live, don't DM them on Discord. And if they say that they're streaming, don't ask if they're busy.
Yeah, that's bot behavior right there. Are you streaming? Yeah, man. I'm talking to people on the stream. I'm like being entertaining here. Like, fuck off.
Like, now, allow me to be clear. If you have something that's important that I need to know about, do not hesitate to send me a message on Discord. But if it's not important and I'm streaming, first of all, just come into the stream. It's fine. I will see it, I promise.
Yeah, it's like really important. Just, you know.
Yeah, no.
If
If
it's
it's
right check Discord if he's not responding. Yeah, if it's like really important.
yeah, like if it's private and honestly, I don't mind the messages in Discord. That's fine by itself. I should ban you for that, Boost. Smart ass.
What is it?
He just DM'd me and said, hey, what's going on? Are you busy? Like, fuckhead.
I don't know. That's pretty funny, bro.
Chloe says,
whenever I have a DM and it's not part of whenever I have a notification and it's not part of my DMs list, 95% of the time I go see the DM and it's someone I immediately block.
Can't you just make it so people who aren't your friends can't DM you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing. They do friend requests.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, fair enough. Yeah.
Travis says having fun is not allowed here. Ban them. It's still not quite correct. I wonder, am I not communicating what the rule actually is in the? Because I say it all the time. What it actually is.
You are, yeah, but it doesn't really change the rule in most people's heads.
Well, yeah, no, I understand that. Like the emote literally says no fun allowed. Like I'm not faulting people, but it's like, does the like word of the law not line up with what I actually say about it?
No, but it's like a guy with no legs saying you can't walk more than me. I mean, yeah, technically it's different, but the rule is no walking, dude. You know?
Wait, I don't even have a rule specifically against fun. It's just the emote.
I thought you did at some point, right?
Not right now. I have 5 rules. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's the most important rule. Actually, no, the most important rule is actually rule 2. Let's try to keep this stream unbanned and me uncanceled. That's the most important one, actually.
Okay.
Let's keep it in English. I'll ban you if you're acting like a fool. And if I suspect you're a bot, I'll ban you. So yeah, there actually isn't one about fun specifically. It's just the emote.
Boss don't say beep boop, they say, do you want GFX?
Mm-hmm.
That's old hat bot behavior.
In my description, it says fun is bannable here.
It's not
So
technically
it's not a
rule, but
rule.
it's there.
Okay. So
But it is stated.
oh yeah. Who's this doesn't say fun is bannable? Well, doesn't say fun is bannable, but does say ripe and refreshing. My tags say that, yeah, which is different. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I mentioned the ripe and refreshing thing to another native English speaker, and he immediately was like, "That is sexual harassment, at least." Like, he was immediately like, "There is no fucking way that wasn't like."
No, there's literally no one who has a different opinion than us. We're not like crazy, dude.
He was 100% like, "Whoa," that was like borderline pornographic, like.
It's the ripe. Calling someone refreshing.
Refreshing doesn't mean anything by itself, yeah, but ripe and refreshing, like 100%.
all because of the peach emoji.
I see.
Because it's ripe and refreshing.
Ah. You're onto something, Soccer. That's wisdom. You can take that to the bank, Strava.
I mean, biting into a peach has always been something of like a semi-erotic experience in like romance
Has
media.
it?
Yes.
Oh.
Lots of symbolism between consuming fruits and sex.
That's true. I always thought like strawberries was the one. I've never seen a peach though.
I don't think it matters what kind of fruit it is.
A pineapple's not that sexy.
Actually, pineapple on a table is a sign of.
It's upside down. It's upside down.
Doesn't have to be upside down.
For swingers, it is.
Yeah, well, doesn't always have to be. They didn't communicate that signal very well because it's definitely a noisy signal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no shit, got it. But like, you can't eat a pineapple sexy. I guess you could put the rings in places, but it's not that cool.
All right, there we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you, bot. All right, hold on.
What did it do?
It just asked if I wanted to buy GFX, which is all I was waiting for.
Yeah. So
Which one of these motherfuckers isn't streaming?
Oh,
Logan's streaming right now?
my trap guard.
It didn't even bark like a dog for you.
Yeah, it's fucked up that it didn't bark like a dog for me. Motherfucker's
Yeah.
name is Wolf too. Isn't that fucked up?
That
He
is
was like,
kinda
I'm not a dog, and I'm like, bitch, your name is Wolf. Like,
Damn, they're onto me, bro. These fucking bots, script writers, they add that into it. They add that into the GPT code, bro. Don't bark like a dog. Say you're not a dog if someone says this.
oh shit, don't stand there.
Fuck. I gotta make a new... find a new loophole.
Oh, speaking of bark like a dog for me. So I was streaming with Lokrin on Sunday, right? You had just gone to bed?
Yeah, what happened?
He got raided, like a big ol' raid. One of the biggest raids. Or actually the biggest raid he's ever gotten, right? And
Oh shit.
the conversation from the raider came to his Lokrin's ability to bark, right? They had heard that he's good at barking, and I was like, hey Lokrin, could you do me a favor? I never ask you for anything.
Bark like a dog for me.
Could you bark like a dog for me?
I like that. What do they do? Did he bark like a dog for you?
Yes, he absolutely did.
I was so sleepy that night.
All right, now I
I miss
banned the
Lokrin
shit
barking
out of
like
this
that.
dude.
Can't believe I missed Lokrin barking like a dog.
Yeah,
What was the
just
clip of it
barely.
somewhere?
It's a clip. He
man.
posted it in the
Oh, awesome.
in the
I've
share
been out
chat.
of the loop.
Wait,
Been
did
out of
he?
the loop.
No, that was the other thing, wasn't it?
Damn. I'll find it. I'll find it if it's
Yeah,
on his channel.
it'll be somewhere.
I'll check his socials.
It might not be up yet because it takes him a few days to do the edit. For me, I just like, clip it and ship it. You know what I'm saying? Easy.
Yeah, Lokrin's got like zoom ins, fucking text
Mhm.
and shit.
It'll be on my VOD channel at the very worst. Obviously, that's well and truly uploaded, and it'll be right at the end.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I could just find it. You're not wrong.
But yeah, you will have to find it, unfortunately. You'll be able to tell, because Lokrin went from like, quietly but also impishly, poking fun, being the energetic one in our, two-man act, to suddenly being extremely nervous.
Yeah. I mean, once you put on the spotlight, that changes.
Yeah, audibly in his voice, you can tell. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Where it's like, yeah, you'll be able to know if the raid already happened or not yet.
Mhm. The mood.
Mm-hmm.
But Savage is gonna have a new ringtone. Just, I'm not on a bus, bro. Nah, I'm a private person, bro. I'm not fucking listening to. I don't want a femboy barking like a dog.
It's a very convincing bark. They might think it's just your dog.
That's even weirder. Why you got a dog barking noise?
I really like my dog. That's not weirder than a grown man barking like a dog at your ringtone.
I don't know. They're both gonna give me looks. I don't want to do either of them. You're not wrong though. The one's more weirder than the other, but still.
Well, if someone calls me while I'm on public transport, they will think that there is that the bus driver is on dial-up.
There's a what?
Dial-up. You know, the noisy internet thing.
Oh, like a modem?
Yes,
I see.
modem
I
voice.
see.
That's yours.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? That's like the most annoying sound of the 90s.
That's a funny sound.
It's like literally like the bane of my fucking existence. That shit was so fucking obnoxious.
Dude, my friend
It's the
had
sound
this.
of you losing your call for internet. Or losing your internet for a call.
Good times, man. Bad ringtones are the worst. Bad text message tones.
My
God.
phone stays on vibrate. The only
Mine
time
too.
the only time my phone makes noise is alarms. It used to not make noise for that either, but I started fucking with my sleep schedule so much that I needed to make noise in order to wake up on time. But it used
My
to
buddy had,
be on vibrate, and that was enough to wake me. It might still be. I haven't tried it in a long time, but Koya says that's
My
not how
fault.
spot sounds. What? That's fucking crazy. If somebody heard your phone go all savage and they're like, that wasn't the sound of spot barking.
I can sniff the femboy in that sound. That's not a dog. That's a man. That's why it's wild.
It depends on the call, Koya. I could take a call on public transport. If somebody's just calling to like talk about shit, then I'm not taking it. But if somebody calls me, that's like DEFCON 3. You know what I mean? Like shit is not going well. That doesn't just happen. I don't just get phone calls. You know what I'm saying? So it's like somebody calls me, I'm gonna try to answer it like fucking immediately because who's dying? Like what happened?
I don't like the random phone calls either. When they're like, hey, and I'm like, hey.
What do you need?
Yeah, well, you rang me, brother. You rang me. What do you want?
Yeah.
You better start. If you're just calling the calls, fucking, you better have a topic or something.
Yeah,
Come on,
true.
dude.
Calling because you want a free consultation.
Oh, Scientology.
Your car's extended warranty.
I haven't got a car.
Yes. Sounds like you could have used a warranty before.
Would you like one?
Boo says, I've got my phone on vibrate only because I like good vibrations in my pocket, not sus ones.
Very good, Booze.
No, all right then.
You can go home now, Booze.
No, he's on
Got too
vacation.
much. You can go home.
Koya says, I'm not talking on the bus or train. I hate it. No, I mean, again, I'm not doing it because I want to. If I get a phone call, it's an emergency probably, and I'm going to at least see what it is.
Oh, I hate video calls. So that's been.
I'm not doing that. You can't make me.
Especially when it's my buddy and he's like, and then his wife's there, and like his kids are there, and then they point the phone towards the child.
Mhm.
And like, I don't want to entertain your child, dude. If you want something, just call me and ask me. Like, that's it, dude. Everyone's louder on a video call for some reason. I don't know why. They start shouting. Did that during the Skype era? Well, that's different.
Nah, I'm not doing that either, to be honest with you.
It's decent if you want to show someone something, but I don't need my camera on 24/7. I don't see the point.
I mean, you can still do video calls on Discord, and that's not happening. You know what I mean? Like, I can absolutely do that if I wanted to, and I'm just not gonna.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference
Yeah, I
between
got a
Discord
buddy.
and Skype is that Discord works better, at least for now. Well, and Skype doesn't
got a-
work at all, I guess.
Yeah, it's dead technology now? Do they still even...
Skype? No,
Do
it's
Skype.
Microsoft Teams.
Yeah, I see. Is that what... Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh no, they were existed in parallel for a while, but eventually they were just like, nah, if you want to use Skype, just go on and get your Teams account online. But which, by the way, the biggest upset of 2020.
Teams being huge.
No, Skype not being the thing. Like, how did you?
Why is Teams like everyone just... I never heard Teams in my life until 2020 happened, and then like everyone was talking about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For whatever reason, Skype was such a dog shit software that nobody would use it, even though everyone already knew that it was a thing.
I understand why Discord wasn't used, because it's cringe.
I guess Skype just didn't have official enough marketing. It definitely did have like business acumen or whatever, but
It used to be used, yeah. Oh, Skype had that thing where you could call phone numbers through Skype. That was kind of cool. I mean, it wasn't that useful, but I ordered a few pizzas back in the day.
Boya says, I think business calls shifted to TeamSpeak and then to Microsoft Teams. It depends on the business for sure. I've never heard of a business using TeamSpeak before.
Yeah, TeamSpeak is, I've got that downloaded on my computer.
TeamSpeak and Ventrilo are not business official. Yeah, I've never heard of that shit before. I'm not saying that it never happened, but I've certainly never seen it.
I got this one group of friends who doesn't trust Discord and stuff, so I gotta boot up TeamSpeak every 3 months and like check on them. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to use TeamSpeak anymore, so I'm gonna close this down and check on them again in 3 months. They did update it recently though. It's slightly better than it was, but not as good as anything else on the market.
Travis says Skype was also discovered to be not protecting your information well.
Shock horror, dude. It's Microsoft. I doubt Discord is either. Or Teams. On any of those fucking things.
Yeah, what information is it even protecting? Just my account information, email, and associated credit card, if you got that, I guess.
Yeah, data leaks is a different thing, but yeah. Any information you put on there is public, honestly, dude.
Yeah, anything that, like, you know what I'm saying, is like my Facebook account, I would theoretically care about somebody being able to hack it too, but information posted on my Facebook, I wouldn't give a shit about. Like, that's the whole point of, you know what I'm saying?
No, even DMs, that's just act like DMs are public, honestly.
Yeah, I don't really have private DMs. No.
On Facebook? No, not really.
Well, it's certainly
Yeah,
not on
I'm-
Facebook, but I mean, like, even on Discord, like, not really. Like, I'm not saying
I got a few.
I'm not
I got
going
a
like
few.
hard in my sauce, you know what I mean? Like, not keeping it
Alright, I'm
like
having a
extremely
cigarette.
spicy over there or anything like that.
Oh, I am. I'm plotting.
You're
Having a
trying to
cigarette anyway.
formulate a plot.
I'm trying to find the fucking plot. I've lost the plot.
Yeah, it sounds like you. Yours says, do you want private DMs? What do you mean by that?
I mean, not from you, but
Damn, that's crazy.
I would like things I say in private to be private.
Damn, that's crazy. Just rejecting her out of hand for no fucking reason. So rude. What did he do?
He asked.
Strava
That's
says
about
it
it.
was very easy To get a person's IP address through Skype? Yeah, that makes sense.
Still fucking really easy to get anyone's IP address, honestly.
Chris, he could have lied. He could have.
Actually, yeah, give me DMs. I really want DMs. Everyone send me a DM, I'll tell you who sent me the best one. Go ahead. You can send me messages. I'm in the Discord. Okay, heard the first thing. I'm having a cigarette now. I'll come back and judge them once I've done this.
Hey, Agataza, what's up, dude? Kolya's cracking their neck.
I used to crack my neck too much.
Did it get louder every time?
It was like a drug. Every time I did it, it felt a bit better, but then I needed it more. And it came to the point where I'm just walking down the street, just twisting my neck around like a weirdo, you know? I had to stop. Because people are looking at me. I was dumb when I was younger. Go on, you can say it.
Only when you were younger.
Not as predictable as you, though.
I wasn't gonna say it. Until you said go on, you can say it. It was like, oh, well, obviously, this is what you want.
Fair enough, fair enough.
You could have also went with, so you got better. I got better.
No, I got better. The other one was better. The other one was better.
Kolya described how they crack their neck. Yeah, that's how.
I'm a human, dude. I know. I know.
Kolya. It's not news.
Well, I did mine hands-free. I don't know what you're doing, actually. Good point.
Kolya leaned their head to the side and it cracked, and they didn't intend to do it. It just happened.
It was a mistake, dude. I only did it the once. I'm not that guy anymore.
Yeah.
Speaking of crack, I watched some Hank Hill.
You mean King of the Hill, but sure.
Hank of the Hill, yeah. So I was watching Hank of the Hill, and he's trying to buy fishing bait, and he accidentally bought crack. And he was baiting the fish with crack, and he kept catching the same fish. It was pretty good. He was trying to jump on the boat, bro.
How did he spear crack with a fish hook?
You like knifed it up and put it on the hook. I don't know.
Oh, he says, how do you even mess that up? He tried to buy something from a shady person who thought that he was trying to buy something else. Hank did think it was weird that he had to pay it in cash, but other than that, you know.
He said, "Hey, you got any bait?" And he's like, "Oh, you call it bait? Yeah, I got bait. All the bait you want, bro." That's pretty much how it went. All right, I'm coming back. I'm ready to judge the DM. Which one's best? I got one, I think.
Well, that narrows it down.
Didn't even get one from Gur. I got one. I got one from Gur now.
I was gonna say, leave this man alone, all right? He's probably busy.
Are you the comedy? What is this? I'm leaking your DMs to Panda.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I need to know what the fuck this is, dude. Wait, are you doing solo Volcanic Mine right now?
I assumed that you were gonna be coming in.
Sorry, I was checking DMs.
Well, yeah, but like, how long does it take
Yeah.
you to check DMs?
Yeah. You blanked out. It's alright, it's alright.
Looks like a concert, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think Kolya wins because it's a cute raccoon.
I don't know what a burlesque show is, to be honest.
It's like stripping without the stripping.
I still don't know.
They just dance like properly, but like they're zombies this time, I guess. It could be comedy, it could be a band, or it could be actually people dressed as zombies.
Here says I was strolling down memory lane trying to find one good enough for Savage.
No, I like cute animals.
Kolya says I went with something simple, something that has proven itself in the past. Damn, Kolya's really sweating.
Man, you're metagaming DMs right now, and I like it.
Or says it's like the ecchi of stripping.
Yeah, they just kind of like dance sexily. Sometimes fans are involved. Not industrial ones, hand ones.
Kolya says sweating. This was my first idea. Yeah, but your first idea was min-maxing.
You're just naturally efficient, Nothing to be ashamed of. Probably the German in you.
Kolya says I play OSRS as if that isn't running on autopilot. That's not true. OSRS is you are minimizing effort and maximizing outcomes, but it's not the same as min-maxing in the same way. Not at all. OSRS is on your second monitor. You're not min-maxing shit in that way. You're optimizing your experience watching anime by also leveling woodcutting is what the fuck you're doing. Who says, okay, so I tried aerial fishing because that gives more hunter experience in fishing. Was hoping it wouldn't suck. Turns out it sucks so much worse than black chins. Think I'm gonna post up in the wilderness for my free hunter grind theater.
Yeah. You tried heavy ball, Booze? Maybe that's up your alley.
There's also
pretty
drift net
chill.
fishing, which is not chill,
Yeah, it's not chill. If you want something chill, do heavy ball.
but it is efficient. It's faster even. If you need to level fishing and hunter, it's faster than doing what you would be doing for either of those skills combined. But it also turns two skills that would theoretically make you money, and a good amount of money at that, into
To
a
a
loss.
loss,
Yeah. It's not a huge loss, to be fair, but definitely a loss.
Man, you're missing out on all that black chin money though. That shit's insane.
Turned
Yeah.
it into a loss.
Drift net fishing is a
Um,
loss for hunter and fishing.
Oh, right.
Black chins are only are only a gain if you escape with the black chins, however, and if you're willing to do them. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah.
If you're gonna
obviously.
bite the bullet because you're doing black chins, then you aren't making money. Not really. You're just advancing your own suffering.
Yeah, a lot of people like them. I've never been a fan. It's hard to lose money at black chins.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna lose money on it. Who says herbivore isn't my thing because I get too bored there? I think I'll do black chins because I need to farm a bunch for TOB.
Fair enough. You can always use them, I guess. Not a good reason to do anything as a main, though.
Yeah, but Boost is always like that. He likes to get his shit himself, but he fucking hates being an iron.
Yes. Well, you know, play the game however you like, I guess.
He literally couldn't stomach being an iron for leagues. He was like, ugh, this sucks. This game mode is stupid. I'm gonna go back to my main so I can earn my own Rancor. And I'm like, okay. Seems very similar, I guess, but. As they say, I am a man, constant sorrow. And I've seen trouble all my days.
They do be saying that. You know the gorillas, Booze? The monkeys?
Maniacal monkeys.
Big monkey? Yeah. That's as easy as clicking a button every 30 seconds.
Demonic gorillas.
Not demonic gorillas.
It's
the hunter.
It's a
method.
hunter method. Yeah, I forgot what they're called.
Oh, okay.
Maniacal monkeys, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they didn't really think that plays through. It's like a room with like a million traps in it, but leaving one of the traps is XP loss, so you just stand on one trap and press the button. Have you
He's just
tried them
telling
for,
you another method. So maniacal monkeys at 90 level 90, it's 96k per hour. It's a very chill hunter method where you will have a gree teleport out, a few bananas, and then many baskets of bananas. And you're gonna use a banana on a rock or whatever it is, and you'll catch one, and then you'll do that until you run out of bananas. That's the whole method.
Yeah, maybe it's not maniacal monkeys. It's called something else.
Uh,
Because the maniacal monkeys are the other things you hit.
To catch them, you mount a stunted demonic gorilla, set up a deadfall trap on one of the large boulders using a banana as bait. Wait until a monkey catches the bait, set up the trap again. I don't know what method you're talking about if it's not that one.
No, just the name. I guess there's two different types of maniacal monkeys then, because there's ones you can just burst or chin as well.
Oh, the zombie ones in the thing? Yeah, that's a totally different thing. Clearly. One of them is a hunter method, one of them is bursting.
Yeah, I just saw the name of this, the bursting method, and I'm like, oh, there's no way they named it the same fucking thing, right? I mean, they are different.
Yeah, there's a monster called maniacal monkeys that you would burst, and there's also the catching maniacal monkeys. There's two different ones, fully two different ones.
Yeah, I figured they were named something else, but apparently not.
Nope.
Yep.
It's not like they got them mixed up or anything, because they were added to the game at the same time. Monkey Madness 2.
Mm-hmm. You're riding a big gorilla. That's what the confusion comes in. Actually, no, you're not riding a gorilla. You are a gorilla in there. I see. It's been so long.
All right, later, Booze.
See you, dude.
I should check when my fire extinguisher expires.
Yeah. You got like a tiny one in the kitchen?
Hmm.
I don't think I even have one.
I think when you get a fire extinguisher, at least over here, you can like switch them out for free. You just got to go to like your fire department, and you might get a worse one.
Oh. I see.
Because like it's not like it's bad, right? Like they can fill it up and it's fine. It's just when too much time passes, you want to freshen it up. You want it to make sure that it's functional, right? So the device itself is fine. It's just that the gas in it apparently might have leaked out some. I don't know. But yeah, I'll see what it says on it. And if it does seem like it's going to go bad soon, I'll probably look into that too. Because I obviously can just buy another one. It's not a big deal. But I also don't really care that I get, a fire extinguisher as good as the one that I had. Any of them is fine, and I don't really intend to use it to begin with, but...
I don't even think my smoke alarm's working, to be honest.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, whatever. It ain't beeping, you know?
What kind of a foreign ghetto do you live in, bro?
we don't have a fire department, so I don't think it'll help much anyway.
To replace it, your fire extinguisher, no, but certainly you could get your smoke detectors working and replace your extinguisher yourself and get one. Actually, you don't need to worry about extinguishing or replacing it.
I don't know. I don't see it happening.
you don't see a fire happening?
No, I haven't planned for it, so whatever.
Well, get a load of this fucking genius over here. I just simply won't catch on fire is his whole plan.
I turn everything off at night.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think that I leave my oven on overnight just in case I get to have a fire in the morning?
I was talking about more of electrical fire. I doubt I've got an electric oven anyway, so there's no flames in my house, apart from the cigarettes I constantly smoke.
Yeah, I don't have flames in my house either. And I don't smoke at all.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I just haven't got around to it. I'll fix them eventually.
I'm not even telling you to go to get it. I'm just saying that the rationale isn't checking out.
Yeah, mostly just being funny. Obviously, it's a good idea. Either change it or don't. Don't let it beep. If you let it beep, you're a psychopath.
I don't even have an excuse for letting mine beep. I can reach it from the ground just standing. Like, the only excuse I could have is not having 9-volt batteries. You know what I mean? That's the only excuse.
Even then, take the battery out, dude.
Most of them aren't even like powered by 9-volt batteries anymore. Actually, most of them are like fucking
like mains,
10-year or lifetime or whatever. Like,
mine's connected straight to the, you know, electricity in the house.
Yeah, that's not that's not how you actually want it to be powered, though.
No. There's a battery in there too.
Yeah, and the batteries that they come with nowadays, at least over here, last for like 10 years.
Yeah.
So like, you really have to fuck up like bad in order for those to go dead. Like, cost a few bucks every 10 years.
I'm in an older house, so maybe they are working. I don't know.
I don't think
they used to
matter.
They used to. Yeah, I don't know how old the smoke alarm is, but it's connected to the mains. That's kind of new, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah, they can be wired in, right? That's totally separate from the battery thing.
But yeah, maybe it is working. I don't know. It used to go off when I used to make toast, but not anymore. So I just need to press the fucking button. Haven't pressed the button though. Fed up of shit going on. Haven't thought about it. I just thought about it now, to be honest. There's a lot of shit going on, you know?
Savage is like, I'm just way too busy to press that button. Just like,
I'm way too busy to think about it. Yeah. I mean, now I can just press it whenever I want.
It's just like, yeah, it would be easy to test, but I just, you know?
Sure, that's what I mean. Yeah, you got me. Oh, I gotta stretch my arm all the way up, Panda. I don't know, man. What's the point? My grandmother's house burnt to the ground at one point. Yeah.
Was it because her smoke detectors weren't working? Or because she didn't have a fire extinguisher?
No, the smoke detector set on fire.
Yeah.
So I don't trust them. No.
It's pretty good.
It was my cousins were making like a blanket fort. And my grandmother thought it'd be a great idea to give them a candle and a car battery.
What?
So the car battery was to hold the blanket up. But what happened was the blanket caught on fire with a candle and blew up the fucking car battery or whatever. And then the house burnt down.
That's pretty remarkable.
It was all fine though. Well, the house wasn't.
Yeah, I don't think my blanket fort needs a candle.
Or a car battery.
I don't think it would ever have a car battery. It's not like I just have a fucking car battery lying around to use as a fucking...
Well, we did, apparently.
It's such a weird thing to have. There's one place a car battery should be in your fucking life, and that's in your car. Because either
it was the 90s, bro. It was the 90s.
No, but even then, like, you didn't get car batteries delivered to you, right? So the only place you get car batteries is like an auto parts store, which is the place that you go to replace your car battery. Right? Like,
Maybe you have a spare one.
What the fuck? No, no one has spare car batteries. It's not a thing.
Well, obviously, Grandma Savage did. So there you go.
And her house fucking burned down, so that should be some insight for you.
But she survived the Blitzkrieg. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't like the worst day of her life, dude, was it?
Do you know how bad your life has to be that you're comparing it to literal war? To show the highlights.
Bombs from above.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What do you mean?
She got a story out of it.
That's not worth a house.
It was wild because I was walking from my house to hers with my mom and my dad, and we just saw the smoke rising in the distance. And then my dad started sprinting towards it. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh yeah, it's on fire. My mom was like, yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah.
Good times, man.
I was mowing my lawn and I saw a plume of smoke, and I was like, that doesn't look very much like a storm cloud.
Oh no.
It looks like that house over there is on fire. But it was like an apartment complex or whatever. So there's like 15 or so townhomes or whatever. The houses that are right next to each other, like they butt up against one another. And I was like, damn, maybe I should call somebody that I can't tell from here. And I'm sure that they know better than I do. Like, unless there's only that one person there, surely someone already called. So I did absolutely nothing about it. I continued mowing my lawn. And by the time that I saw a fireball, which I absolutely saw, the emergency vehicles were already there. So I was like, okay, yeah, that was definitely a fire. Seems like they got it under control, and I'm not sure which house it actually was. I hope it wasn't. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but I hope it wasn't one of the brand new townhomes like I thought it was, because they're brand new. They're right there, and they were built very recently. So somebody literally just moved into that shit and burned it down. Like, you motherfuckers can't have anything nice.
Yeah. They've just built some new houses next to me, but they put the wrong flowers in the front of them. So they're gonna have to wait a year to replace them or something. I don't know. The old lady was telling me about it. It's like, can't they just take the flowers out? It's like, no, it's like against the rules. I was like, I hate this planet. There's people on the streets, dude, with the fucking flowers on, right? Dude, we gotta wait a year.
How do they get the flowers wrong?
If I can tick the wrong box or something, I don't know.
That's one of those things that shouldn't happen all by itself, and also should be very easily fixed.
Yeah. We gotta get the flower guy to come get it out, but he only works 3 months out of the year. And then we gotta get the new flowers, but they're backed up until next April. Ah, well.
No, not this song.
Too common. Too
No.
common.
It gives me a copyright strike every time.
Well, the fake one or a real one?
I literally I can't tell because I'm not monetized technically, but
Oh, I see.
in theory, no impact. But like whatever the fuck that means. So Saku, you're gonna be playing Dragon Wilds again today, right?
Dragon Wilds.
Sorry, Elden Ring Night Rain.
No, we changed idea.
Okay,
We couldn't find a third.
I see. Unfortunate.
Who you playing that with?
I only have Beatrix at the moment. But it's a 3-player game, and it's strictly 3.
You need 3?
Well, no, it'll matchmake someone else.
Well, yeah, it can matchmake, but I don't want to matchmake.
Yeah, it would just fill in the third for you if you didn't have someone.
That wouldn't bother me.
It's fine. Won't take long.
Wait, did you even fix it?
What do you mean? Yeah.
I just can't see the rock on it from here, I guess.
On C? Yeah, no. You can see it on the sidebar though.
Yeah, I saw it on the sidebar. That was weird.
That you couldn't see the rock?
No, we broke the rock without switching, even though none of us left. I guess it depends how many people are on the rock. I don't know how this fucking rock works. We didn't move platforms at all. I guess it somehow accounts for people not being there.
The Rock knows how many people are there and how many people aren't there.
Yeah,
The Rock knows how many people are mining because it knows how many people aren't mining.
it's so true.
Speaking of the rock.
Yeah. What did he do now?
There's a reference in RuneScape 3 where they put a random rock. I think it's close to the canoe station, and you can cook things on it.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
That is the text it says when you cook things on it.
I see. There's so many references in RuneScape, bro.
What? Name like one reference.
Big Les. Big Les, bro.
The Dark Souls bird.
Yeah. That's it though, that's the two. No more, no less. I've almost got 1 million in Numalite alone.
I'm at 837k.
Jesus.
Hey, Spot.
I was about to be like, oh god, your mining is pretty close, and then I noticed it's 98 out of 96.
Yeah, it's the boost.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that pitch.
He wants to know if you have games on your phone.
He really does. I don't, Spot.
You would have spotted them if I had games on my phone.
You would have. You do? You can sure spot them then. With his Cheeto dust fingers.
Have you tried the sailing beta yet, Savage?
Nah. Haven't touched RuneScape at all, really. I'm really have an opinion on it yet. Have you touched it, Soccer? You messed with the beta? Or no?
Did not
Probably
do the
not.
beta.
Fair enough. I did the other one. I'll probably just watch some YouTube guy go through what's new. I don't think I need to play it. The audacity for them to add a quest to the fucking, the first beta was insane, by the way. Hey, you want to try this new skill? Do a quest in the beta version of... Like, why?
It's always so hot now. Summer sucks. I miss winter.
Yeah, it's finally cooling down a bit over here. I don't like when it's like too hot, bro. It sucks. You're right.
It can hardly be too cold, to be honest, but too hot sucks.
Cold's just easier to deal with. Just put on more layers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could cool myself down in this very house if I just move my entire setup 10 feet straight down.
Yeah.
But that requires me to go through 2 rooms and down some stairs and then reset everything up. So I'm not doing that. I guess I could in a world have 2 identical setups just so that I could take advantage of the cooler floor.
Have you got an attic?
Sort of. Not really.
Yeah, well, not one you can stand in, right?
Nope. I'm in it right now.
Oh, never mind then. I'm gonna say you could open the door to the attic and let all the hot air go there, but it seems like that's already happening for you.
It sure is.
But you happen to be there.
Mm-hmm.
You could vent all of the hot air to the room you're already in, Panda. Would that help?
Yeah, it sure would. Hoy says that's why I like autumn. Not too hot, not too cold. Allergy season ends pretty early. Crunchy and colorful leaves. Highlighting the leaves is a weird... Well, I guess the colorful part of the leaves is fine. The crunchiness of the leaves is weird to me. Like, That part of the sensation appealing to you is weird to me, but yeah, no. I am not so picky as to need specifically autumn. I will be fine with not summer. Kolya says you don't like stepping on dry leaves, the sound. What part of going outside are you not getting, Kolya? The whole outside part of it. Literally every bit.
I much prefer the snow, Collier.
Yeah, actually, that too. If I had to choose one, I would still like winter
Crunchy
better.
snow. The sound? Yeah, sure. And especially if you're like the one who's up earliest and you can make the first set of footprints, you just walk weirdly for a while to confuse people. I like that. Like, what is that guy doing?
Kolya says, well, yes, I love snow, but it doesn't properly snow anymore. Well, that's just rude and judgmental of you.
Churlish.
I'm sure nature's doing its best to snow. Shit.
Nah, Mother Nature needs to get off her ass. Figure it out. Sick of it.
Mother Nature, why don't you do something? Meanwhile, Mother Nature's suffering due to our cause at our expense.
Well, if she can't handle it, she shouldn't have had kids.
That's fucking crazy. Kolya, this is not hating on nature, hating on the circumstances. It's the same thing. They're the same picture, Kolya. Oh yeah, I understand. I disagree. Simple as.
What's your argument? Like humans are nature, then?
My argument? I mean, I'm kind of done with the conversation. There's no point in going into it. But
Okay, alright. That's sorry I asked.
Happens a lot with Kolya where we just like spin our wheels for 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Just no reason. We just disagree, and that's okay. Even if you don't play, are you interested in any new Marvel characters being added to Rivals?
I wouldn't mind Professor X. See what they would do with that guy.
Probably give him a wheelchair in flight, I would guess.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the flying characters, if I'm honest. They're not that fun to play against.
I don't think they're supposed to be fun to play against. I think it's supposed to be fun to play as them, right?
I think both should be true. Well, at least as much as you can.
Worst offender is probably Human Torch. You just
I
fist
didn't-
the air and then you, your hitbox goes crazy and nothing hits you.
I don't like playing them either, to be honest. I feel like I instantly get sniped at the sky, but when there's one on the enemy team, he's there for like years and none of my team's hitting it.
Yeah.
Including me. But if I play Iron Man, I'm dead instantly, you know?
That's how it goes.
Who would I want? I'd Blade, bro. Is he Marvel?
Yeah, he's supposed to be next in a way.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
I don't think I
Weren't they gonna
care too
add
much.
Deadpool at one point?
There were leaks for just about every character you can think of. The way that they countered leaks were by manufacturing a bunch of data for people to data mine. So everything that we found out before somebody was released is basically worthless. Like, basically all of that information is completely fucking worthless. But the word is Blade and Gambit are the two that are upcoming, supposedly. But who fuck knows?
Don't know much about Gambit.
He's in Sorry, go ahead.
Is he the card guy?
Yeah.
He just throws cards.
That's not what his power is, but yeah.
What's his power?
He can make shit explode, I think. He just likes to do it with cards.
I see. Cool.
Just like a hobby of his, I guess. He usually uses cards and a bow staff or something like that.
I think the only time I've seen him is that like bad Wolverine movie they made.
Yeah, he's in
With
X-Men
with the
Origins Wolverine.
Deadpool.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
also
the
in Dead. Yeah, he's. So yeah, both technically have Deadpool, I guess, but not really.
Yeah, the one with the first Deadpool I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, X-Men
The
Origins
one
Wolverine.
where they
Yeah.
just sawed his mouth up and shit, and everyone hated it, including the actor.
Yeah. He was also in the most recent Deadpool as well. The crossover
Yeah.
with Wolverine.
Was he?
Mm-hmm.
Don't remember. Fair enough.
I didn't know you even saw that movie.
Deadpool and Wolverine, yeah, I watched it before you guys.
Before us or with us?
Before you. I was talking about it.
Yeah, I was pretty sure you weren't there for it.
No.
Yeah, no, he was there right alongside Blade and...
Oh, when they were in the bar and stuff, yeah, I remember now. Well, once was a bar. I like the flame on scene, it was pretty good. It's alright. People were hyping it up so much that I didn't kind of went in there over expecting, I guess. I was like, this isn't that good. It wasn't bad.
I'm surprised you take anybody seriously when they hype up a Marvel movie.
I don't really. It's just like it's people like people don't really like Marvel movies at all. It's great, dude. You should watch it. I'm like, okay. I watched it because they asked me to watch it, and I was like, oh, it's alright. I got some movie snob friends who like the same shit I like most of the time. But even then, it's like, it's a matter of taste. He likes Spaceballs, so there's always room for error. Oh, dude, I had someone hyping up Transformers once. Like, dude, it's like the best movie I've ever seen. Do you want to watch it? I'm like, sure. Just blank expression through the entire movie. That movie is like noise to me. I can't focus on any of the fight scenes. Literally white noise.
Yeah, it's nowhere near that bad to me. Those movies were fine. I didn't see any after the second, I guess. I don't think I've seen the third one. I'm not sure which one is the third one. I know that I haven't seen the one with the dinosaur in it, but that's either the third or the fourth. I know that Transformers 1, which is the animated one, that just came out recently, is supposed to be pretty good.
Sounds better. Something about the CGI, it just all blends together in my head.
Yeah, you hate CGI to begin with, now that you mention it.
I don't hate it. I think it's got its place. I think Avatar's a great example of that. But I don't like it when practical effects could have been used.
I don't think practical effects can be used in Michael Bay movies.
I agree. The best type of CGI is when you don't notice it, in my opinion. Yeah, it is getting better. Still annoys me that the remake of The Thing. There's somewhere they're sitting a cut of that movie with all the practical effects, and they just would refuse to release it. Like final hour, they were like, "Nah, just redo it with CGI."
And it might not be like fully mastered and mixed and all that.
That's fine. Give it to the fans, they'll do it for you.
Damn, you're still here, huh?
Mm-hmm. There you go.
And I have to go on my end.
All right, later,
brother.
Stock you.
See you, dude. Have a good
See
one.
you later. Enjoy the volcano.
Will do. This might be a bit close.
And this place sucks.
Getting hit a lot.
No, it's just everything's taking so long. The seed sucks.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Well, you're gonna have a break after this because I need to take a massive like dad shit. Gonna feel it coming on, so gonna be doing fleshing for a while.
I'm probably gonna go douche and chompus then, to be honest.
Well, it's not. It's like 5 minutes. It won't take that long.
Is it a massive dad shit or is it gonna take 5 minutes? Because those are two different things. A massive
5
dad shit
minutes?
means that
Yeah, okay.
you're like rolling out, you're like lining up the
getting a
television through the
newspaper.
door and shit. Like
Yeah.
you're lighting a candle. Like it's definitely one or the other, bro. It can't be both.
No, I'll just shotgun it out, bro. It'll be fine.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I might have exaggerated the severity of the shit, Panda.
Why would you
For
do
that,
that?
I apologize.
You
I don't
should.
know. I don't know. I'm sorry for me. I'm sorry about sorry to my family, my fans, anyone who believed in me.
I really do
The
take
dad
shit
shit was
seriously, brother.
I like that one, you fuck. How dare you be funny in my presence?
I don't even think we break rock. Yeah. We tried.
Motherfuck, that was a rough one, huh?
Yeah, it took like an extra 40 seconds on the second rock for some reason.
Maybe I wasn't mining for one of the sections.
I know that I took a while to repair the thing, but it shouldn't have set us that far back. I've done it the same thing every fucking rotation, basically. The one time that I did something different is when I repaired C an extra time where you said we didn't need to, and we broke the rock that time. So like,
we broke the rock quicker than we ever did.
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck happened there.
yeah, not only did we break the
Yeah.
rock, we broke it faster than ever before. You're right.
I always was under the impression that if someone got kicked, like if someone died, the rock broke quicker. But now I see that it depends who's on the rock, and I don't know why that happens. And that shit ain't on the wiki, so. It's interesting, but I guess not really that. It wouldn't affect anything really. breaking the rock quicker is not what you want. Alright, be back in a bit, dude.
Yeah, man. Oh, Tears of Gothics, right? Today? It's an even better thing to do with my time. This is a pretty good world. I think it's blue, 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 green, green, green. Ideally, you want green, 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 blue, blue, blue. Because that means that the greens will move first and then the blues will move after. And the I don't know which blue this is, but say this is the second blue. So that blue will move. Oh, this is the first blue. Just like what happened, actually. So this blue moved here. That blue moved here, and this blue moved here, which means that I could have stayed exactly where I was and continued getting tears. Booze showed me a TikTok about it. The guy was explaining it. There's worlds that have there's like a ledger of what the Tears of Gothic worlds are looking like through a plugin. It's just the plugin asked for my like fucking IP address or whatever, so I was like, nah, I'm good. Never mind.
There's a clan chat that does the same thing. Just
Sure.
You can hop on there if you cared.
But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like not worth it. Too much effort. But it is interesting, and the theory's good to know. I'm just not pursuing it to the point where I'm actually min-maxing. This is fine.
I never bothered either.
If it was simple as just adding a plugin, though, probably would have. Same with like stars. All right, you done with your stuff?
I am now.
Okay. Come back then. I was gonna do a round of Winter Todd or two, but just remember tears.
I remember tears. Alright, let's mine that rock. I got a bottle of water too. I'm living the dream.
Why did it sound like a can?
Did it?
Yeah.
That was a lid coming off it.
Where are you going?
Trying to replicate the noise.
You thought the noise was going to be over there?
Well, I need both my hands to pick up the bottle and
Oh my god, this guy can't even play RuneScape without using both his hands.
I'll fucking kill you, bro.
What an idiot.
I'm not an idiot. Prove it. Didn't think so.
It's 9 plus 12.
21.
Yeah. What if we just build a path in front of the boulder so it didn't move?
I'll do that. Oh, I can't. Fuck.
Yeah.
Do you think concrete would work in lava? Just pouring powdered concrete in the lava, would it harden?
No. I think hardened concrete would melt, actually. Let alone powdered concrete. It's a chemical reaction, so you do need the water. It's not just something wet.
It sucks.
So it also wouldn't work with like fucking oil or turpentine or whatever.
Alright, what if you put water and concrete in the lava?
Into lava?
Yeah, wet concrete in the lava.
It would melt.
Yeah, but have Mythbusters done an episode on it?
Mythbusters hasn't existed for a long time, Savage.
So, did they?
No. What even is the myth?
The myth that Savage just created that concrete would harden lava. They should do like Mythbusters, like is Jamie gay or something? Is that what it's called? What's the guy with the mustache?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they just like, I don't know, get attractive men to be around them for a while, see what happens. But don't tell them. Don't tell them.
I feel like you're really missing the point of Mythbusters.
No, I think I'm improving.
No, you're really not. You're taking like the like a cool science edge that Mythbusters had to reality TV and just making it more like every other reality TV thing that's ever existed.
Well, yeah, but since I got the rights of it, I just care about money and not the premise.
I wonder how much the rights for Mythbusters goes for.
I don't know, man. People be like buying dead YouTube channels for like millions. Whoever bought the Fred channel. To my knowledge, that shit never works when a company buys it and tries to stick their own guys in it. I gotta check what Fred numbers are like these days. If they're even uploading.
The annoying orange.
The annoying orange is doing good. They got Netflix shows and shit.
Netflix shows is the watermark for doing well.
It's good. It's the watermark for getting a Netflix deal and getting money. No one needs to watch it, other than it's not us children. 9 years ago they uploaded on the Fred channel. It's just a kids react channel now.
The annoying orange or Fred?
Fred.
9 years ago, those aren't even fucking kids anymore. What do you mean?
Yeah, they were. And when they...
They're applying for college now, bro. Like, what do you fucking mean?
Oh my god. Do you think they put that on their resume?
No.
It depends, right? If they're in media.
No.
I was a part of one of the most popular YouTube channels of all time. You don't even need to mention that you worked for Fred as a child.
I didn't work for Fred. They were just on the channel for a second.
You can phrase it as that I worked for Fred. Because that's the name. Fred Sweatshop. The views are wild. It's like 3 million and then 65k the next one.
I love when they upload sponsored content.
What was the 65k one? Kids Advice episode 4 was 65k. And the 3.3 million one is Where the Babies Come From.
There's this one YouTuber. I respect his opinion a lot. So he was a games journalist and is, I suppose. But he was part of the Zero Punctuation group or whatever. And then Zero Punctuation like fucking blew up and became Second Wind.
Yahtzee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Yahtzee. He
but
was Zero Punctuation to me.
He is financially as well, which is why when Second Wind became a thing, he was part of that as well, because they couldn't continue to make anything like money unless he was around and stuff. And
it was just who else? It was just him and Jim Sterling, right? Back in the day.
Maybe originally, I have no idea. But as far as people making content on the channel, there's about six voices, if you will. Of those 6 voices, Yahtzee was the biggest one, obviously, and then the only other profitable one apparently was Frost, who is who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And Frost, I was a big fan of then, and I'm a big fan of now. And since then, he's done a lot of exposés on not just gaming stuff, but also specifically what went down with Zero Punctuation and why it blew up the way that it did, and why Second Wind exists now, and also why he's no longer a part of it. Right? All that. He explained the whole shit, which is very interesting. But that's not what I'm talking about now. What I'm actually talking about is YouTube, which he also did some expose type stuff on as a content creator. He was like, okay, so originally what happened, right, is YouTubers would just take whatever sponsorship deals they got, and the sponsorship deals were good because there was a good amount of click-through rate. But as people acclimated to it, the click-through rate went down, so the deals became worse, and they became more specific. So rather than just the video being sponsored, now it has to have a sponsored segment where you're talking about the stuff right at the start of the video, and then people started skipping the first part of the video, so that it can't be at the first 3 minutes of the video. It has to be at the end of the video, and then people skip the end of the video. It's like, okay, it can't be at the front or the back. It has to be somewhere in the middle for no more than 30 seconds, and you have to say exactly this thing, and people skip just that part. And it's like, okay, well, it has to be 10 seconds long, and it has to be after the first 3 minutes, but before the first 5 minutes, and not towards the end of it. You know what I mean? Okay, and there has to be an entire video dedicated just to our thing, and then people don't watch that video. So
Oh yeah, advertising is wild, bro.
Yeah, so it's just the marketing teams just going absolutely nuts, just whipping the chain on YouTubers. Like, this is how you have to make it because we think it's going to help our key performance indicators.
Yeah. I love that plugin that skips it all for me. I fucking adore it. You just hear them, the YouTubers ramping up like, and now for it, and then it's right back to what they were talking about. Not a moment lost. It's beautiful. I don't give a shit. I fucking hate advertising, dude.
I don't mind it nearly as much as you do.
You don't see it much, do you? Though you've got
Me?
like
Of course
YouTube
not.
Red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I pay for premium, so I don't see it very much, but I do see the sponsored content, and I usually skip it nowadays. Which, by the way, they built into the YouTube player now as well. You fast forward for 10 seconds, it's like, oh, you're trying to skip this ad? Here's a button. Click the button, and it skips the rest of it. It's like, thanks, man.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, and every now and then it's like, hey, how do you like the skip the bullshit feature? And I'm like, I like it.
I like it. Keep it.
Thank you.
Fucking hell. Well, it makes sense that YouTube would do that and not hurting them.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
It's only hurting the creators, making people watch their ads more. So
It depends on the sponsored segment though. I'll always say Team 4-Star for their stuff does a lot of high effort sketches for their shit. It's very much apart from the content, but they are definitely like I've seen Lanny wearing nothing but underwear talking about MeUndies.
you can do it good, yeah. It's the freedom the sponsor gives you as well, which sounds like it's getting less and less these days.
Oh, well, yeah, but if they don't give you enough freedom, then fuck them, right? But like, you know, it is what it is. If you need to pay your bills, you need to pay your bills. But you know, you and I also come from the era where you didn't make money from sponsorships. You made money from ad revenue, which is to say you made money by making good videos.
If even, man.
Some people just didn't make.
For the love.
Yeah.
For the, that was the whole point of YouTube, bro.
Hey, Larry. Thank you for the hydrate.
Hey, Larry. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of miss it when it was just guy in the bedroom waffling on about their opinion or just making something cool.
That still exists.
I know, but I liked it when that was front and center.
Mm.
That was like fucking Jimmy Kimmel, Family Guy clip.
Yeah.
Politics.
Well, I promise you, Mutahar is still there, though he does sometimes get his hands dirty a little bit. Up until you mentioned the word politics, I was like, Mutahar is right there for you. Like, he's 100% still doing my webcam is on and I'm talking to camera. Moist Critical also, of course.
Well.
Yeah. There's probably a few more too. Has been.
Even then,
he's a Twitch streamer more so than anything else.
Yeah. I mean, I've only watched Asmon on YouTube, though, to be fair.
Oh yeah, no, I've never watched his YouTube content. Big streamers are cool and all, but they have enough of a production behind them where you can just get the supercut of the good shit. If you want to see any big streamer, you know?
Yeah. Not to offend anyone in chat, but man, imagine watching a live stream live. What's the point?
How are they not supposed to take offense to that?
You know, it's meant to be funny. Nah, you watch some people live.
what the fuck are we doing here?
Just insulting them for no reason. It's rare I catch a stream, but I do now and then when I've got the time. It's just a lot of investment.
I mean, you don't have to be there the whole time as well.
I know.
Especially
like
you
to
are
watch
not
it all.
expected to be there the whole time. I feel like if I show up, I gotta like hang out for a little while because people be hanging out in my shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's true, but I think you put more work into it than you need to.
I don't know if I need to put
long.
any work into it, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's a real job or nothing. But yeah.
No, you don't need to. Just like your social obligation wise, I don't think you need to stay around.
Ari says I hardly catch streams. Yeah, you're pretty busy nowadays, it seems like. Not only do you hardly catch streams, you hardly host streams either. Ari says I moved to
Oh, nice.
Florida.
You like it?
Ari says there's bad internet here. Might have to wait till November. Okay. And she's saying she's moving to Florida in November. Oh, okay. She's with her grandparents now. Okay. She mentioned earlier in the Discord that she was moving to Florida soon.
That's another thing I need to keep up on Discords. I'm in like fucking 10 of them now. In like
Mute
some
everything
people-
but the announcements channel. Everything.
I do. But then people would be like, "Oh, you didn't see that? It was in the Discord."
Yeah, but was it in the announcements? Then it wasn't important. That's what the announcements channel is for. You should be able to follow the announcements channel and nothing else and be kept abreast on the important goings on.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jesse. Thanks for that, Drew. That's a them problem. If the announcements isn't enough, you need to complain to management, you know what I mean?
Well, some of them aren't big Discords, bro. They're not like managed. They're just groups of guys.
Is there an announcements channel?
No,
Okay, well that's fine then.
not in most of them. See you, Chuzzy. Have a good time in the shower, I guess. That was weird. That's a weird thing to say.
Have a good time in the shower? Yeah, that is a weird thing to say.
Yeah, that's sorry.
It just has an implication, you know what I mean?
Have a bad time. Have a bad time in the shower.
One time install one of those variable shower heads. So there's the overhead shower head and the handheld shower head, and it came with a handle bar.
Oh yeah.
Just in case it gets too intense.
Oh yeah, man. When you're on your quivering in your knees. Your knees are knocking together.
Something.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know why you would need a handlebar in the shower, but just in case.
Oh, I think you can imagine. I think you can imagine, Panda, if you really try. Yeah, don't slip and die. I've definitely slipped in the shower before. It wasn't good.
Did you die?
I wish I did. In the moment, I wish I did. It was very embarrassing.
Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that.
Well, it wouldn't have been if I was alone.
In the shower?
Yeah, I wasn't.
That's awesome.
She looked at me with such disdain, Panda. I still remember that look.
That's awesome. She was like, this motherfucker can't even.
And she was really short, so I've never seen her stand over me like that. And since that day, I've never showered.
No, just pass.
No, I've never
no
been.
cleaning. No cleaning. None of that.
Mm-mm. I think the bacteria just eats the rest of the bacteria if you leave it long enough. So it's always new bacteria on you. So it's kind of like cleaning, you know?
Actually, you develop a super bacteria. It's much worse.
Yeah. Well, sorry for creating a good habitat. I'm an environmentalist.
Environmentalist? Why are you so pro showering then?
Oh, you're a vegan? Why don't you brush in front of you so the bugs you might accidentally step on don't end up there, dude? I regret feeling
sorry for Savage. That's actually crazy.
I bathe. That's a joke, Larry.
Mm-hmm. He bathes whenever he washes his dog because that's the only time he feels obligated.
No, I actually don't bathe when I wash my dog because he's stinky. I gotta wash the bath after.
How often does your dog get washed?
I think once every 2 weeks.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah.
For a dog.
Yeah, more. It's more frequent if he's stinky, obviously, but they don't like it, so I try to keep it to the minimum.
Depends on the dog,
Which is-
I think. But yeah, your dog doesn't like it.
He's well behaved. He just doesn't like it. And they like the smell of shit, so.
Nari says, "Oh, the dog my grandparents have looks like your dog, Savage. It's so cute."
I mean, Spot is adorable, so if he looks anything like that, it's a win.
Looks just like Spot, but the proportions are all wrong. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by
10
that?
times more nose, 8 times less face. You know what I mean?
Has he ever carried a frisbee like that, Laurie?
Oh well, yeah, but if he carried that frisbee, he'd be dragging it on the ground.
I see, because of the proportions.
Yeah, because of the proportions.
It's like the Thing. It's like the Thing in the movie The Thing. You know the Thing?
Are you having a stroke?
The Thing.
Ari says, "I haven't used a frisbee." She said frisbee for some reason, but I'm pretty sure she meant frisbee.
Well, you should, man. If you use a frisbee, the dog could carry it like this and look at a cow, like what he's doing. See, I like you, Panda, but you've never held a frisbee and looked at a cow, so you've got a lot to live up to.
You've never seen me hold a frisbee while looking at a cow.
I haven't. Have you?
Actually, yes, because when I was living with my roommate, she had a dog with a frisbee, and she had cows just on the other side of her fence.
So you were holding the frisbee while looking at a cow.
Yeah, there would have been a time where I would have looked at cows while holding a frisbee. Yeah, certainly.
All right. Well, you went up. You went up. You've definitely earned some points for me. Well done.
In fact, I've held all kinds of things while looking at those cows, I'm sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What kind of things were you holding?
Mostly just like dog toys.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Laurie didn't spell a word in the middle of her sentence and fully did not go back to correct it. She said he could semicolon PPL so cute.
What was she trying to say?
I don't know. Look so cute. He could look so cute is what it is. I had to look at my keyboard like, all right,
Yeah, you
what's
gotta-
near
yeah.
semicolon PPL?
What's next to the semicolon?
L, P, and or L, O, and K. It's probably.
Yeah, man, look at you solving those puzzles.
Laurie says, "I forgot what I said." Just look at the screen, Laurie. The chat's right there.
I think she means she forgot what she was trying to say.
It's. She's looking at her message like, I don't know what semicolon PPL means.
Neither do I, Laurie. That's a problem.
It's gone forever. It's very Laurie core. It sounds just like Laurie, to be honest. Just like that thing that happened a second ago, gone forever. Don't know.
I got you, Laurie.
Do you? I'm the one who figured out literally all of that.
Well, I got Laurie and what she meant in that one woman.
Laurie says,
got
I have a
Laurie for
bad
what she's
memory,
fucked
yes.
before.
A bad memory about what, Laurie?
I don't remember.
Do you remember?
So proud of you both. Thanks, Laurie. I needed that today.
I needed that today. Damn, bro.
Finally someone gives me some credit for once.
Are you okay?
Do I sound okay? You got a fucking problem, mate.
It sounds like you have a problem, brother.
Nah, I'm just joking, man.
Laurie says, I'm always proud of you, Savage. That's how you know she doesn't know what she's of what she speaks.
What do you mean by that, bro?
Look, man, you said some truly heinous shit that would not garner Laurie's approval.
I don't think I have. You have to prove it. Say it out loud.
Savage.
What have I ever said that's heinous?
Savage, I don't ask you for very much.
Mm.
Could you bark like a dog for me?
There you go. Did that do it for you?
It sure did. Mari says, yeah, but like he always seems nice around me.
I think I'm generally decent. I try to be anyway.
I think the reason, yeah, he definitely is more nice than he is anything else. But I think the biggest reason he's nice around you is because I'm mean around you. If I was nicer to you, he would probably be meaner.
Well, someone's got to counteract your attitude. You know, someone's got to bring them up when you're putting them down.
Mari says, be nicer, Panda. I'm plenty nice. Whatever, man.
If you were nice, you'd bark like a dog for me.
You're so right. You're so real for that.
Yeah.
You're stopping by for a second. Sniping that nailed it. Mari's keyboard smashing again.
It's alright. You ever heard that song by the Beatles, Let It Be? It's pretty good.
I don't think so.
Maybe. Yeah, you should listen to it, man.
Mari didn't hear it either. And she's from the 60s, so.
She is.
Let's see, do I know this song?
Well,
Yours heard it. I've probably heard it before. It just sounds like a Beatles song.
Yeah. Beatles are overhyped, by the way.
I mean, they can't be underhyped, that's for fucking sure.
I think they're not bigger than Jesus.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what they said, right?
People definitely are big fans, or were. I don't know if people give a shit about the Beatles in the year 2025, but
No, musicians do. In my experience, they fucking love the Beatles.
yeah, I don't know. They kind of put me to bed, to be honest. They always have a little bit.
Like a huge fan of them or anything. I don't listen to much music to start with, though, to be fair.
I used to listen to a lot more. I only just started listening to music a little bit today. Got
That's
on a bit of a
good.
kick.
You're not young, Larry. Maybe you're young, but you're not young at heart.
No, she is young. She just time traveled.
Ah.
Yeah, she got to be, I don't know, somewhere between like 15 and 18. You know what I mean? In the fucking 1920s or some shit. And now she's here. Some 5, 8, 10 years later.
Laurie's got some weird knowledge for being that young.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like, oh, you seen Mr. Ed and Orphan Annie? I'm like, what are you talking about, Laurie?
Yeah, exactly. She's college age and she knows shit from your fucking great grandmother's era.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She has strong opinions about fucking I Love Lucy and shit. Like,
Yeah.
all right. And Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah, Laurie got on the piano and played some Boogie Woogie one time. It was awesome.
Laurie says, I started rewatching Green Acres. It's fantastic. I don't know what the fuck that is, Laurie. Springright says Bed Knobs and Broomsticks is kind of peak.
Oh, that is kind of peak, though. I used to watch that when I was a kid.
I fully don't know what that is either.
It's like, it's not like anything, actually. We should watch it.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Green Acres.
Green Acres is the place to be.
Okay, yeah, I've never seen this before. It looks like they're on a plantation. I don't see any black people. Bed, knobs, and broomsticks.
Yeah, it's a magic bed during the Blitz, and they spin the knob on the bed and they go places.
Is it weird
You should
that some
move,
of
by
these
the way.
animated figures looks familiar to me, but nothing else does?
Move, brother, move.
Oh, leaving? Okay.
Yeah, it's that sort of style. Yeah.
I might have seen these animated creatures at the very least. But it's hard to say.
I haven't watched Bed Knobs and Broomsticks in years. I think I got high with my buddy like 10 years ago and watched it. Like, that and Song of the South we watched. Which is a movie that none of us
Herbie.
should have seen.
Herbie, Laurie. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's asking about the Love Bug car movie, which I wouldn't call it a love bug. I'd call it a punch buggy or a Volkswagen Beetle. Already seen Song of the South?
Yeah.
Pierce says, wait, isn't that the Magic School Bus bed? I guess it is, yeah.
It's kind of like it's a Magic School Bus situation.
Just not science. If you remove all the science from the Magic School Bus to replace the bus with a bed, you've got...
Yeah. You want to go see Robin Hood and Talking Tigers and shit, you can...
So there's 2 furry Robin Hoods?
I guess. Well...
Or is that Robin Hood a person instead of a furry?
I don't remember. It's been so long, bro. And I was very inebriated as I watched it so long ago, so I couldn't tell you.
Cross-faded?
No. Just faded.
Ari says, so the Magic Treehouse as a bed?
Sure. That works.
Oh yeah, the Magic Treehouse is a thing too.
There's definitely like a different sort of
Children's
style
media
of
comes with
book.
all kinds of magic fucking transportation MacGuffins.
Well, yeah, because Hollywood's demonic. Don't you know, Panda? It's run by
Serena says,
witches and
Pretty sure
warlocks.
they use the exact same assets as the Disney Robin Hood, the Rhino Guards, the tents, the arrows. Some of those sound kind of generic, but alright.
You know why it's called Hollywood, Panda?
Go on then.
'Cause that's the type of wood they used to use in witches' wands.
How compelling. Screen Knight said, 4 out, man!
Yeah, bro.
Screen Knight has
And
never
how
said
come they-
anything like that. He's never
Far
said
out,
it that
man.
way before in his life ever. Screen Knight says, I fucking said it just like that too.
That's fair. I am chatting shit. I did deserve that. But that is, I heard that from a friend of mine. He's like deep into that sort of shit.
Oh yeah, not you though.
I mean, I like it. I don't believe it though.
Laura says, my parents were right saying the media is a witchcraft.
Yeah, see. They definitely be sliding in some weird shit into kids' content though.
That's definitely true.
But I don't think it's demons. I just think it's horrible people.
Horrible people and funny jokes for adults.
That's fine, but like, the Nickelodeon shit was wild. And what the fuck was with slime? Why was slime everywhere?
I think you know why slime was everywhere.
Yeah, I do.
Just be glad
Well,
that
someone-
the Chinese censors didn't get to it.
Fucking hell, brother. Fucking me, dude. Why white? Why do they make it white?
Because then it's so much less bothersome than red, I guess.
Dude. Just make it like purple.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you why they think that white is the answer.
China's wild though. I don't know.
Screenwriter says Ivan Ooze style.
Yeah, it was everywhere, man. It was fucking goop everywhere.
Don't brainwash your parents.
I remember this one.
Make them
this
jump
one
off the
English. Oh yeah. Remember this one English show I used to watch when I was a wee bob, a wee little rat.
Wait, one more thing.
Yeah.
They used a fire hose to stop the parents from getting pushed off of that cliff.
Mm-hmm.
As if getting blasted by our fire hose would help literally anyone ever. Wait a minute. What the fuck? That's not.
They had a fire hose on set, bro. They just had to use it. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, wait a second. I feel like as a person who has a certain history culturally, maybe the fire hose on people is not the direction we should have gone.
Nah, you're just looking at it through a different lens, Panda. I'm sure they were thinking of.
I'm sure they were thinking of that, but I'm like, what are you trying to do? They're trying to prove that it's like an okay thing to do. Like, bro, like, don't use fire hoses on people. It's not safe, guys.
No, they're trying to say it's acceptable. That's what they're trying to say. It's acceptable and effective.
I don't think it's either of those things. Miss Grant says, nah, see, it's a good thing, actually. We're saving those parents.
Oh, you want to hear my anecdote? After I fix C. So, I was watching this show. It was like a quiz show, like for kids.
Mm-hmm.
And if they got the question wrong, they dunked them in shit.
Okay.
Like random stuff. It was like all different. And I remember this one where this girl got the question wrong, and they dumped shit over her head, and they were like, "Well, that's all of the stuff they use for hot dogs." And then she just looked at the camera and said, "I'm a vegan," and then they cut the commercial. I remember that vividly, bro. And they came back and that girl wasn't there anymore.
The time is rice!
I love The Price is Rice, dude.
Oh, sorry. You're right.
The Price is Rice is one of my favorite Eric Andre bits, and it's not even like on the fucking show. It's just like some weird sketch shit he did on his YouTube. Dumping rice on Instagram models was a good call. Just so random and so like fuck it. Like, how would you react to that?
I feel like you gotta be prepared for some weird shit on the Eric Andre show.
Yeah, but some of them don't know, and they deliberately
That's
get
their
their
fault,
managers.
though.
Yeah, but they deliberately get their managers not to tell them.
Yeah.
Because if it's not good on the show, they don't use it.
Well,
the
yeah,
manager's
no.
like, okay,
No, I get
official
it.
for both of us.
Yeah, no, I get it. And that's their responsibility. I think if you're gonna be in that situation, you should be prepared. And if you have no preparation at all, if you're asking for what a natural person's response would be, it would probably be confused laughter. I would say confused laughter.
Mm-hmm. The shit he does on that show, he purposely cranks the heating all the way up so everyone's uncomfortable and shit like that.
There was he was on Rob Dyrdek's show once, not the Fantasy Factory, the other one, Ridiculousness is what it's called. It's the MTV channel. If you've ever seen the TV channel MTV, it's the show that's playing 24/7 there. That one. Eric Andre appeared as a guest once, and there was a scripted segment where he was gonna pretend to like flash his dick at the audience, and he had like a pasty covering his crotch, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when he went to flash the audience, the like pasty like halfway came off, which was not intended. So he said, "Oh fuck it," and he just tore it off completely.
No, that guy, he's one of those guys, man. You see them, you get them from time to time. They just show their dick all the time. He shows his dick all the time, bro. No qualms.
God damn it, dude. Experience this. If you can't look at some clips before you walk onto a set, you deserve anything that happens.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, these fuckers are doing like 7 interviews a day. I ain't watching a clip on all of them. Most of them are the fucking same anyway.
7 interviews a day? Ain't no way they're that busy.
Yeah, they are during a press fucking tour. Sure they are.
Oh, during the tour, sure. But in between tours, they're not doing shit.
No, it's not like they're fucking working down the mine 7 a day every day.
Yeah,
until
it
you
was
die.
like,
Nah.
there's no fucking way they're that busy all the fucking time.
See you,
Hey,
Laurie.
Laurie.
No. You do the whole tour around every interview and podcast during those times.
It says, well, cheese, Sag, I'm not a dork. I mean,
You don't
look,
know if that could have been directed at you. Don't be so negative.
dork.
You fucking dork.
Adam. It says, it's kind of my thing.
Oh, we'll get a new thing, man. There's too many negative fuckers on this planet already. Be original, will you?
Damn.
You
Hey.
too, Panda. Shut up, dude.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Be happy. Do it.
And not to please me.
Not to please me.
I just watched a clip recently of the guy from the Boondocks, the married guy. I forget what his name is. But he's married to the white woman. And the white woman was like, his wife was like, I just need you to like take charge sometimes. I need you to be dominant. I need you to put me into my place sometimes instead of just asking me what's okay to do all the time. And he's like, oh, all right. Yeah, I think I could do that. Wait, no, you're saying, okay, so I shouldn't. Okay, I'm not going to do that because of my own will. She's like, get out of my house.
Get out of my house.
Like, fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, he tried.
That's something you'd fucking say, bro.
Yeah, no, I relate to that guy.
Overanalyze it until it's wrong again. See, that's your hobby. That's like one of your biggest things.
Mm-hmm.
Poor guy.
Nah, he's fine. He's just a character in a show. He deserves everything that happens to him.
Yeah. Okay.
You were talking all that good shit until you got kicked in your chest.
I want to watch more Hank of the Hill later. So I'm liking this show.
It's pretty good. I don't like it as much as I like the Boondocks, but it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
of course. Boondocks is fucking great, dude. I just need something to watch.
I don't
I'm fucking
know.
sick of anime.
I don't know if the Boondocks is like a better show than Hank of the Hill. I just like it better, you know what I mean? Because there's probably like, you know, like a critical, you could put a critical eye on it and be like, this one's more important because of these things, you know what I'm saying?
I think the Boondocks can be a bit more funny, in my opinion.
Definitely. But it's also got a lot more like, for lack of a better term, social commentary going on, which could definitely be like really like overbearing, depending on how well it lands, you know?
Yeah.
So I could see a world where people are like, no, just shut the fuck up.
Well, listen, man. You can like both. It's fine.
Well, yeah. But it's on the averages, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to say, you know, critically is like, which one is better isn't like, which one is like objectively a better show, but it's like, you know, given the preponderance of evidence, which one seems like it's overall a better experience. Because on the average, most people seem to like the show despite or because of the politics that is definitely in the Boondocks.
Oh yeah.
Like more so than a lot of shows. It's like an overtly political show in a lot of ways.
Does a good job about it though. It
He
works
was
for the show.
literally described as being a domestic terrorist. Like it's like pretty like on the nose with the politics shit.
I like that part. Is like, wait a minute, I'm white. Just whistles and walks away. Oh, no, it's good. Hank of the Hill's got social commentary too.
A social commentary for sure, but you know, there's a difference between, you know, your main character being Hank, a regular everyman who's exploring the changing world around him from like a Texan perspective, versus your main character being named after the founder of the Black Panther Party. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different.
I never said it wasn't different, bro.
I fully agree though that there's definitely some political stuff. I think that every probably piece of art is going to have a little bit of politics in it, whether it has a political message or not.
Oh yeah. I mean, when people say they don't like politics and shit,
Yeah.
it's not exactly what they mean. I think everyone knows what they mean.
Yeah.
But then you can just take that argument and go like, well, everything's politics if you think about it. Like, yeah, but you know that's not what they mean. You're being a bit disingenuous there.
I think that people will like bury the lead though, or whatever. They'll say they don't like politics, but what they mean is they don't like the politics that are being presented specifically. It depends.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
Yeah, sure.
sometimes it's that. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just like, no, I feel like they're being too preachy
It's
with
a
the
kind-
shit, whether I agree with it or not.
It can be this. It can be the same kind of politics on both sides that they dislike as well. Like if you know, sucking Elon Musk's dick or whatever. Like, okay, that's cringe. But also hating on him relentlessly in a sci-fi show. Like, can you relax? Like, I don't care. I just want to watch a show.
No, I'll fix you. But yeah, I got you.
It's like modern politics is the worst shit.
Well, yeah, that's because it's
not politics. It's just fucking like a few issues that keeps coming up and up, and like shit I don't care about. Just do what you like. Live your life. Who cares?
they're trying to divide us, man. They're trying to make sure that we don't agree on anything, man.
Unironically, that's true, but yeah.
People are trying to keep us down, man. Trying to
The
make it so
fucking
that you
line,
don't
bro.
see that we're on the same side, man.
Without the voice, I agree. Yeah. Everything you just said was accurate.
If I don't use the voice, then they will take me out.
Yeah, oh yeah. Sorry, you're right.
It
We
is-
can't be too big.
my
We
life
can't be
is
too
in
big.
danger if I don't pretend that this is a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, those fucking idiots thinking like that the rich and powerful are trying to divide us to keep us weak. I want to talk to those people in a group setting on December 1st.
I was listening to Run the Jewels, perhaps my favorite rapper group at the moment, right? I really like Run the Jewels. And they were like,
Yeah.
don't get it twisted, guys. We're not political. And I'm like, the fuck you aren't. Like,
Yeah.
like, fuck you mean you aren't? They have a bar that they're like, look at all these look at all these slave masters posted on your dollar. I'm like, yo, okay. Yeah. Not a political message at all. Like, all right.
It's kind of it's just for reality, though, you know.
It is, but at the same, like, you don't say that for no reason. You know, like, they're trying to make you,
Yeah.
as we would say in the culture, stay woke. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep your eyes open, cause it ain't nice. It ain't sweet out here.
I don't know. I think you're good.
Thanks, man.
Just stop stressing, bro.
Yeah.
Just like,
Pay
yeah.
no mind to the man behind the curtain.
Yeah. And also, you ever thought that you might deserve it?
You know? When you put it that way, it does seem so obvious.
Yeah, man. God, just gotta think, partner. Come on, man. It's not hard.
Put myself up by my bootstraps. I just tried harder.
The feat that's actually impossible. Have you tried pulling yourself up by your feet? You're not gonna levitate, you fucking prick.
Well, I put my pants on both feet at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a little different than everybody else.
That's why you. Yeah, you wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit.
Mm-hmm. Putting your
no
pants
one points
on.
it out. No, the fucking. I wake up early, so I got longer than everyone else in the day. No, you don't. You just sleep early, you fucking prick. You're awake for the same amount of time as every fucker else on the planet.
I go to sleep at midnight and I wake up at 4 a.m.
Okay, so you're just chronically tired all the time.
Yeah, it's called a grind set. Have you heard of it?
Well, I only need 4 hours. No, you don't. You know, you need more than that, bro. You do.
Some people do need different amounts of sleep. To be fair.
Look at the percentage. Look at the percentage of people in the world who need 4 hours of sleep, who can actually survive on that. It's tiny. It's minuscule.
Yeah.
It's not fucking you, bro.
It's probably not. There are definitely people like that.
It's not healthy. I should fucking know.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not advocating for people. I'm just saying that there are definitely people that are like that, just because the world's a full place. But yeah.
I agree. Times that number by 100, and there's that many more liars lying about it.
Probably more than that.
Yeah, way more.
Probably 5 or 6 significant figures, I would say.
All right, I need a cigarette. I'm getting heated.
This dude's getting mad arguing with hypothetical people.
They're real people, man. They're fucking.
Yeah,
They're
but
out there.
like none of them are here, bro. You're just imagining them. You're
listen,
shadowboxing right now, bro.
Right, it's my turn. You've had the floor for too long. Let me shadowbox a bit. Dude.
You've had the floor for too long.
Yeah, man. Get out the fucking way, dude.
This motherfucker, dude. What do you mean by that, bro?
You're over shadowboxing. Let me shadowbox a bit. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, man. All right.
Anyway, what are you talking about? Because that was it. I don't want the floor anymore. You can have the floor back.
I was talking about Run the Jewels. Who's your favorite rapper? And it doesn't need to be for all time. It could just be in this moment.
I like Tupac.
Yeah, that's an easy answer. Can't go wrong. There's some people that are like, they praise for being like the best of all time, the greatest of all time, right? And I'm like, you know, Eminem, sure. You know, Tupac, absolutely. But then they'll be like MF Doom, and I'm like, I don't see it. Like, fully, I don't see it.
That's like a rapper's rapper.
Yeah, I just don't.
Every rapper loves him.
Yeah, and I just don't understand. Like, it's like he's fine. I've heard his stuff. It's fine. But like,
well, he walked, so they could run, bro. I think it just improved. What happened?
Maybe. Dylon, and Dylon.
I like comedians that everyone else hates. Like they're a bit too, well, they're just like really crude, and it gets to the point where like the audience was booing and they still keep going. I like that shit. They're having fun for themselves, not the audience, which is probably a bad thing for a comedian.
Yeah, probably.
But I love that shit though, man. All the comedians in the back are laughing. That's all that matters to me.
I don't know who you're talking about, Screen Ride, by the way. I just felt like, for some reason, some part of my mind said it was Dylon instead of Dylan.
Dylon.
Yeah. Dylon, it's a reference to something. Like, specifically Dylon multiple times. But it's like gone. You know what I mean? Like, I have a pointer in my mind that says that this is a reference to something, but the thing that it's a reference to is completely gone. Chappelle's Show? That seems right. That's enough of a core memory for me where it would be like, I would know about it even if I forgot about it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you like, even if I forgot, you could still say, I'm Rick James, bitch. And I would be like, show me them titties. I don't know why I said that.
You've been programmed, dude, by the elites. Don't you see? Dylon's not real, dude. Who's the worst rapper of all time for you?
The Island Boys.
Yeah, they're just bad people. Oh God. Do you know what they did? I don't think I can even talk about it, but do you know what they did?
They made out a little bit.
More than that, bro. They got a fucking OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Is it fine? Actually, I don't know if it's fine. I'm not gonna stop them.
I ain't touching those fuckers.
Exactly. Screwdriver says it's the Making the Band episode where he lists himself as the 5 greatest rappers of all time. I got you.
All right, I'm back. Oh, fuck. Island Boys.
Somebody gave them advice that was like, listen, you guys are doing great right now. You should definitely save some of this money for the future just in case it doesn't work out. And they're like, nah, fuck you. We're going to be famous forever. Okay.
All right. Now they're making out.
Screenwriter says, you know Miles for the worst, but he's got such a good name. You know what, Miles? I mean, it's not an amazing name, but it seems like it'd be good.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It's not about the name by itself. It's about the structures that you could build around the name. Like Eminem. You know what I mean? For like rhyming schemes. I think that You Know Miles has a lot of potential. Together, separately, all that. I just don't know who that is, which is probably for the best.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know any of these songs. He's got a song called Frederick Douglass and Martin Luther King, so it's probably not good. And Martin Luther. I wonder if he knows who. Surely he does. I was like, that one's different than the other two, but all right. Got 95 theses in the Pope ain't one, I guess. All right, sure, man. Rap is an interesting thing to me. The biggest part of it is the sound. So if your voice is like bad, that would fuck it up easily for me.
No mumble rap then?
Sometimes mumble rap is fine because it sounds just like the music. But I'm just like imagining like Carl Weezer rapping, like it wouldn't go hard. It would only be ironic. You know what I'm saying?
It could wrap around for me. Depends what he's rapping about.
I mean, yes, because it's Carl Weezer, but if Carl Weezer, just his voice, you know what I mean? Like not actually Carl Weezer.
If Carl Weezer was rapping about Jimmy's mom,
yes, but that's different, obviously, though. I feel like.
I know, man. I know it's different. You don't need to tell me it's different.
When it's a character piece, it's totally different.
No shit, dude. No fucking shit. I like the message more than anything else. I like the lyrics. That matters more to me than even how it sounds.
No.
I've always been like that with music, to be honest.
Yeah, nah. I listen to way too much shit in like Japanese and Korean for that to be like the biggest thing for me. Because I'm not over here fucking geniusing these fucking Japanese lyrics, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, is this deep?
I do.
Yeah, that's fine. If you like it to be a little research project.
Sometimes. I don't
Understand
listen to
the
that.
artist's message, the picture that they're crafting, and the greater context of the world. And when
Yeah,
it was
sometimes the
created.
message sucks, though. Sometimes the message is terrible.
I mean, sometimes it's just like California
Dude,
girls
Rose.
are pretty hot.
Which was a response
Yes.
to how great New York is and how all your opportunities could happen in New York and you could become anyone. It's where the dreams are made of.
Mm-hmm.
Our girls are hot.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Goddamn Katy Perry. I hope she never goes to space. Oh, shit. She went to space, didn't she?
She sure did.
Oh, did she?
I'm pretty sure.
Nah, man.
Be a lot of effort to fake that.
Well, I didn't stop them doing the moon landing.
Well, again, they faked the moon landing on the moon.
But yeah, because the moon not real.
What? No, the moon's real.
Moon- Yeah, it's in a Hollywood fucking warehouse, bro. You any proof that the moon's real?
I'm sorry.
Wow,
so
you just
the moon
believe
that's
it.
the real moon that's in a Hollywood warehouse is shipped to the sky every night.
No, that's a projection, bro.
Oh, okay. It's a projection of the real moon that's in the Hollywood
Hollywood.
warehouse.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you're getting it. It's not that hard, bro. It's not that hard.
The-
Keep up, will you?
They made the projection look like the model that they made in Hollywood.
Screenwriter says, you know why it's called Hollywood? no, I never heard that. Why is that?
Jesus
What?
Christ. Somehow I'm getting so much stupider.
That's the problem with conspiracy theories. Like, I think half of it's true, but then they go too far. And you only hear about the crazy shit. They need to talk more about the Federal Reserve and less about moon being fake. Because one of them affects me way more. I keep getting feds on my my YouTube shorts now.
Just like hot chicks in military fatigues.
No. The psyop chicks, they're fucking cool too, yeah. They just admit that. They actually admit it too. Like, they dance around in the military fatigues, admitting it. When they call you a psyop, then they do a little dance. Join the military, guys. No, it's like people pretending to be conspiracy theorists, but like, you know, being most unhinged people ever. Then as soon as someone calls them a Fed, they like stop the act and go, "Listen, dude, I'm not a Fed. Please don't donate that and say I'm a Fed. I'm not, guys." Then they go back to screaming about the moon. Glowy behavior, bro.
Shout out to Pippa.
Yeah. She was always cool.
She very explicitly, for anyone who ever wants to know what a glowy is, she's
doing
number one on the internet.
She's doing God's work, honestly.
You say what is glowy in Google, you're going to get that Pippa. Well, it's not even her clip. It's her explaining it to a friend, but...
Yeah. I remember when she was, like, really small. I mean, I wouldn't look too much into what a glowy is, though.
Don't watch the clip on your stream. Don't watch
even like, there's more to it than that, but I can't even explain that to you on stream, to be honest. The origins of that is wild, is all I'll say.
Have you seen the movie They Live? That'll get you started.
Bitch, I'm living it. Would you put the glasses on if I asked you to, or would you have we had like a 30-minute extended fight scene before you put them on?
You've asked me this several times since we've seen this movie.
And yeah, and the glasses are still in my pocket. I'm just trying to see where we at right now.
The answer has always been yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm not afraid of the fucking glasses. But if I see some shit that I don't believe, I'm gonna think that I'm crazy.
You're not ready yet.
Because it's so much more likely that I'm crazy than that the world around me is all crazy.
Yeah.
It's more likely that the moment I put on those glasses, I developed severe and crippling visual hallucinations.
Well, what are the chances?
Pretty unlikely, but still more likely.
Okay, but listen, when we take on the aliens with shotguns, why don't we just do that? And you can just imagine that's a hallucination too. You're not doing anything bad. Why? Oh, so you're really taking on the aliens with shotgun? Nah, dude, you're sitting in a crazy bed, bro. That way you can help me take them on, and you can live in your little delusional land as well, where you think you're crazy, but you're not really, dude. They're from fucking Xenon, bro. They're from Xenon, bro.
Experiences, I mean, he's kind of cooking. Don't kill people when your friend convinces you that they are
We're not talking about people, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
We're talking about Xylogs, bro, from the planet Zim, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
They've got 9 arms, dude. What do you mean they're people?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
You're too logical for your own good, bro. They're gonna take over the planet.
I'm not the one who's gonna stop them then.
Well, fine. I'll give someone else the glasses.
Yeah.
That's why I ask all the time. That's why I ask, bro. I know. I just making sure that you haven't woke up yet.
Dude.
Yeah.
You should know better. Fundamentally, I'm never gonna be that guy. I would rather fall on my own sword than use it to fell what I think is the evil. I don't believe in my justice.
No, not so much anymore either, to be honest. It only takes you to be wrong once, you know?
Hmm.
And that's it's not good.
Yeah.
Some people don't like the terms evil. My friend doesn't. He doesn't like using evil and good. I'm like, yeah, but there's some fucking evil people on this planet, bro. What do we call them?
There was this guy. I've been watching this YouTube channel. It's like Subway Takes or whatever.
Oh yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah, I watched a few of that guy.
Yeah, somebody's take was there are no evil people. Evil is like a disease, so you could be inflicted with evil. You could have evil corrupt you, like you're fully sick with evil, but you're not evil. You are just ill.
Well, if there's no cure for it.
Oh, but there is.
I think some people are too far gone.
I mean,
yeah, there's a cure societally, like for society.
No. But it's not that. I'm not saying that they can make up for the evil that they've done. I'm saying that they can do more good with the time that they have. With the rest of their life, they could do good, which would maybe not. They would still be in the hole, but the hole would be shallower, right?
I get that, but I think some people don't want to do good, and
I
there's
agree.
no convincing them. Just like too far gone completely. There's no cure. That's just the way they are, and that's just the way it'll always be.
I don't think that's true for anyone.
Yeah.
I don't think that's
Fair
true
enough.
for anyone. I think that
I
think that anyone could. I don't think that anyone will do as much good as they possibly can, starting at any point in their life, right? And I think that doing an amount of good means something, and I think that doing as much good as you can is as most as you could hope for. And I think that anyone could do as much good as they can, but not as much as they possibly could.
Well, yeah, I agree with all that.
And I think that even truly evil people can have a place in this world as long as they are channeling their energies in ways that they can actually be constructive and, build the world a better place as you might be familiar with, you know, nuclear programs post World War II, for example.
Oh yeah. I mean, of course, if they can channel that to something good, that'd be good, right?
I don't think that anyone has things. That's another thing. I don't think that any person has things that aren't valuable to society as a whole. I don't think that there isn't someone who can't contribute to society. I don't believe in that either.
I agree. The question is, do they want to?
I can't.
I think some people
really
don't want to.
I agree with that, but I don't think that they will never want to. I don't think that they could never want to. Yeah.
Maybe so.
And obviously, I'm not like, you know what I mean? I'm not Dr. K. Is that what his name is? You know what I mean? I'm not, you know, I'm not the kind of person who would be able to like even coerce, you know what I mean, that out of someone, right?
Yeah, he did it really. I watched him recently, actually. I watched the full thing.
With Pirate Software?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We're gonna read the quote because Pirate Software has been a bit of a hot button issue recently, and this is. Do you know it's a real? Do you know if it's a real quote from Pirate Software? Did he say it exactly like that?
He didn't say it exactly like that.
But it was like close, same message.
It's pretty much
Okay.
It's pretty much the same.
All right. So the quote that I have that Savage is saying is misquoted, but it's very close. Is Pirate Software saying to Dr. K that like, what is his name? Healthy Gamer GG, something like that. Pirate Software says, I don't know, man. Everyone just misunderstands or misconstrues everything I'm saying, even though I'm right. And Dr. K says, that is one of the most arrogant statements in the world. And Pirate Software says, I disagree.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. It's fucking awesome. Because like,
What do you do with that?
That's
the sort of shit that only a therapist could have patience for, because that's...
I see that statement and I feel my own personal character growth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro, yeah. No.
I see that statement and I'm like, I am not this person and I could have been this person.
Oh yeah, man, that's something you would have said.
That's
something I could see you saying in the past. Honestly, it is.
I don't think that I was ever there, but I could see me being
on
that
his
person.
level. You're not on that level, but you could be capable of that.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I ever got that bad, but I could see my trajectory mapped before me, and I could have been there. Yeah, 100%. I agree on that.
Someone in the comments that was saying like they had a friend like that, and you could get through to him by being very careful and very logical and cold, and to get little nuggets of criticism that he'd agree with. But he had to be so timid and so careful about it that it was so small that he'd be back to the same guy the next week. You know? Because some people just can't take criticism, bro. They're right and everyone else is wrong, and if you think I'm wrong, you're stupid. Yeah, I hope that guy sorts himself out, bro. I kind of like his content, to be honest. Pirate Software, just a lot of good shorts and stuff. The ones that aren't lies, anyway.
Yeah, he, like most people, are right about some things and wrong about other things.
And that's not the problem. I think that's what he thinks the problem is, that people just disagree with him. It's not that, man. It's that you've been proven to be wrong and you don't want to engage. You block everyone who disagrees with you. And don't take any of the criticism.
I don't think that he thinks that he's wrong.
I know he believes his own delusions, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that the problem that you're saying is different than the one that I'm saying, right? So
I think they're both present.
Yeah. That's not. I'm not arguing with that, right? I think that your problem is present and the thing that I'm saying is also present, but they're two different problems, like fully separate.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, it just sounded to me like you might have been saying that was the that was the
No,
not the one problem, but like that was the biggest problem. It's like I don't even think that's the thing. Like I think if he just acknowledged that he was making mistakes, he would get a long way to realizing that other people, you know what I'm saying, aren't other people aren't mistaken because he can make a mistake. Or yeah, exactly. Both things are connected to each other, but they're not the same thing.
Yeah, it's a problem you see a lot. I mean, the shit he's saying isn't wrong most of the time. Like, people are attacking him, people are giving him crap. But that's not the crux of the issue, bro. That's not why people, like, just viscerally hate you just by hearing you talk. It's because of the way you are and the way you act. You've got to do some self-reflection now and then. You're pissing off everyone around you, and you don't think you're doing anything wrong. Maybe look into that.
Grant says, well, he disagrees.
Yeah, I know. I know, brother, I know.
Maybe everyone around him should do a little bit of self-reflecting instead. Have you thought about that? No, it is the children who are wrong.
Mm-hmm. Arrogance is a hell of a thing. Yeah, that guy's really good, Dr. K. He's like... He tiptoed around it. He tiptoed around it so much and got a few points across. Well, to be fair, he didn't take any of the criticism in, but...
Well, yeah.
But he got to say it without instantly being called out as a hater, and you know, which is something. At least he's trying.
Yeah, unfortunately, therapy isn't something that happens one time in a 2-hour stream or whatever.
Yeah. I don't think it should happen on stream, to be honest. But
yeah, I mean, it depends.
I mean, if both parties are fine with it, I just don't know if it's healthy.
I don't think streaming is healthy. Like,
no shit, dude.
Like,
no shit, bro. Opening all your problems like an open wound might be a bit worse. If doing it on stream. If streaming's unhealthy, doing that on top of streaming might not be the best, is what I'm saying.
Springa says, this is some antisocial behavior from all of us. Not antisocial. It's like parasocial. Antisocial is socially destructive.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like a
might be a bit parasocial. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a parable. It's like a social replacement. You know what I mean? It's like a social placebo that you take in order to make up for the social bonds that you're supposed to have in your actual life. Too real? maybe too real.
Nah, we can get real.
Is the VTuber about to drop some fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm an anime boy on the internet. I might not be qualified to talk about this. Like,
what else are we gonna do? Break this rock?
Yeah, true. It's like, wait a second. It's like, I don't know if I want to go that deep exactly, but you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not gonna like open your eyes. You know what I mean? You're probably not gonna be like, I mean, maybe this is the moment where you're like, your dick is in your hand for the 4th time today, and you're like, what am I doing? You're right. It is. It's because I'm spending my time this way. And then you just like go like work out and talk to people, and suddenly your life is so much more fulfilling. Like, congratulations. It's like, how did you know?
Well, you're watching us. I know your dick's in your hand when you watch us, bro. Your typing changes when you get more excited, I can tell.
You stop using capital letters because shift is too far away from everything else.
I think a lot of people know what the issue is and know how to solve it. They just don't want to because they're in that moment, and it's hard to do it when you're in that moment.
I don't know.
Like, if you're depressed, there's ways that you can make it better. Most of the time, you don't do it when you're depressed.
Yeah, I don't think it's one-to-one as in like they're choosing to be depressed, but it is easier to like
no.
maintain the momentum of the
Of
downward
course not.
spiral.
No. I'd hate to have that be construed as what I was saying. Of course not. Of course you don't choose depression.
Scram says, "Damn, am I that obvious?" But he said lowercase d, THT, and then OBV. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious. The last thing you want to hear when you're depressed is, "Hey, you just tried going outside." But honestly, it would probably help.
Yeah.
It's just, scientific
Yeah.
that your bodies could use chemicals from the sun.
No, I take vitamins for that. It's fine.
Yeah, sure, dude. Sure. I mean, me too, to be honest. I think it's good to have friends that are honest with you. Being surrounded by yes men is not it, dude.
I agree.
Thank you. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel good and justified in what I just said. You think? There's nothing you disagree about, right?
Not a single thing.
Anything Good. Do you want a biscuit?
Yes, please.
Yeah, man.
That made me think of something, but it's a little too deep to talk about on stream.
Oh, okay. No worries then.
Yeah, we can talk about it later. It's worth talking about, but it's like, in order to explain it properly, it's gonna have to be its own conversation, and I'm not ready for that emotionally right now.
On stream, we're gonna do our own little therapy session.
It's not therapy. It's just a thing I found on the internet. You know what I mean? It's one of those things.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ. So anything other than that. There's this anime about like this like 30-year-old guy who takes in this like fucking 14-year-old runaway, and I'm like, why? And they're like, no, it's cool. He's cool. I swear he's cool. And I'm like, you've tricked me before, Japan.
What's wrong with you, Japan? Sort your life out, Japan.
Stop making it weird. It's like, no. Look, he's going to just like raise her like a daughter, and he's going to date this older woman who is his age. And I'm like, he fucking better.
Yeah.
He fucking better.
Nah, people have told me that shit before. Then there's like this weird fucking tension between the...
Yeah, between the daughter and the girlfriend.
Yeah, like, oh no, that's mine. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Fuck off, dude. You creepy bastard.
It's one of those things, man. Like...
But then usually the dad's like, ugh. But he's not even like, ugh, he's like, no. I had to sit the daughter down. No, that is unacceptable in my house. She'll be on the street in 2 fucking minutes if you don't stop.
Right back where I found you. I'll put you back in that cardboard box. I swear to God.
Yeah, no, go to your fucking room and stare at the wall and think about what you've done.
Mm-hmm. And go date a boy your age. Shit.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
Doesn't matter which one.
Don't be dating anyone at all.
No, she should probably date someone.
Nah, you're celibate in my house.
No, that's gonna cause much bigger problems later, I think.
Oh, you think he'll rebel? You think if you raise your son to be a saint, he's gonna grow up to be a sinner?
Probably a cat girl, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Probably specifically a cat girl.
Oh, that poster that's like, it's like as a car sticker that's like, your son, my son, and it's like his son's in the army and your son's in a cat girl, and then there's one of them was like my son, your son, and his son's in a coffin.
Yeah.
And his son's still a cat girl.
Yeah. Yeah. Dark.
Yeah, it's pretty funny though.
Oh yeah, no. Comedy comes from pain. This is a well-established rule.
I've said this for years.
Mm-hmm.
I invented that.
I don't know if that's true.
Find an instance of someone else saying it.
All right.
Before me.
Hold on. I'm checking.
Fucking it's in the Art of War.
Comes from pain.
It's in the Bible, actually. It's in the Dead Sea fucking Scrolls, bro. You don't know about Savage.
Bernie Mac said my comedy comes from pain. Bernie Mac's older than you are.
Yeah, but he stole it from me, right? When did he say that?
Bernie Mac? He's been dead for 15 years.
Fine. But he said his.
Yeah, but it has my comedy in it, man. Shit.
Yeah, but I'm taking all comedy.
Hold on. Died 2008. Oh, so it's been 17 years. Damn.
Yeah, okay. One guy beat me to it, but I was on the cusp of greatness.
But yeah, no, I definitely say it because you said it, but I don't know if you're the first person to say it, unfortunately. But yeah.
No.
But to be fair, not all comedy does come from pain, but it's very, very often. You know what I mean?
I think in a way it does. It's either it comes from pain or a way to alleviate it.
I don't know, because like
for other people,
there's like just like ironic things.
Puns don't come from pain.
They do cause you pain.
Yeah. Which makes me more funny, so I like puns, right?
Wow, what an argument, brother.
Mm.
I think this is your quota.
Oh, yeah, what we at?
Quarter mil.
Just get another 50 then. Not as tired tonight.
Now we'll see.
Listen, man, are you taking things I did in the past and establishing a pattern? I hate when you do that.
No. No, I was talking about the potential power outage, but you can self-report if you want to.
Okay.
No witty one for that one.
What, sir?
I said no witty one-liner for that one.
No. It was more self-deprecating. That wasn't on you.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that's why I just wanted you to raise the stake. That's all.
Nice toes, idiot.
I regret asking you of anything.
Are they meant to point that way? Why are they crossing?
I'm so sorry that I'm so sorry that I put you on the spot. I'm never gonna do that again. Holy shit.
Show feet.
Do you agree that show feet is degenerate? I was so degenerate, my voice died in the middle of it. I felt the anger of Beatrice wash over me as I tried to say it. Holy shit.
The anger of Beatrix, oh god.
Because I call her a degenerate every time she mentions showing feet. She's like, what do you mean?
I mean, it can be degenerate.
If someone says unprompted to you, show feet, that is degenerate.
Nah. Depends on their intentions. It's mostly a joke. It's a joke that really helped the foot fetish guys out. Because most people who ask for it don't even care about feet, you know?
That's
but the foot
probably
fetish guys are
true.
But the foot fetish guys are living a dream.
Yeah, but...
Because they do want to see it.
But if you're the first person in the room every time saying show feet, you are the foot person and you are a degenerate.
Yeah. Of course. I mean, if you're getting off on feet, you're a degenerate. Yeah, sorry. But if you're saying it for a meme, it's pretty alright. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think every VTuber that shows feet care about feet.
Oh well, yeah. Showing feet doesn't mean anything.
Also, give the feet guys some fucking give him some bait to bite on. I don't know. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
They like feet.
Nothing. I just call them a degenerate when they act like a degenerate. That's it.
That's
it.
fair.
That's just where I'm at. If you show up here and you say show feet, you're gonna get degenerate from me. If instead of saying hello you say show feet, you're a degenerate.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I get weirder vibes from other stuff than that.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying, like, I don't even think being a degenerate is weird, though. I'm a VTuber. Like, you're a degenerate, and we're gonna get along just fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a problem with it, but it is degenerate behavior. That's all that I'm saying.
Yeah. Give the degen some love is what you're saying.
I mean, sure. I mean, like, I'm not, like, really trying to, like, cultivate the space or whatever, but you can look at my shoes if you want. But I'm not gonna take, like, the dogs aren't gonna be out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a thing. I mean, if I ever get a swimsuit outfit, I guess they will be, just because I'm not, like, a fucking foot hater or something. You know what I mean? Where it's like...
Put sensor bars on them.
That is kind of funny, but I don't know about that. Maybe, probably not.
Sensor bars, asset. I don't think you need to pay an artist for that one, bro, to be honest.
I could probably do that one, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're capable.
I've been thinking about that every time I look at the jar, where it's like, I don't know, man, that shit's kind of expensive.
Why did you buy the jar? I never got to do the jar.
Why did I buy it?
Yeah.
Like, why did I get a jar asset, or why did I buy it?
Why did you not do it yourself?
Just because I figured I had Gene as an artist who could do stuff.
Yeah.
That's all.
I mean, it's good for Gene.
Well, yeah, that's all I mean. It's like, yeah, I should probably, you know, why not have my artist that I have doing art for me make this too? And the answer was like, that was kind of an expensive asset.
You could have haggled.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't like complaining about that shit.
Neither does Gene. Gene was like asking me what they should set their prices at, and I'm like, bro, I don't fucking know. This maybe?
I think that as a whole, artists are like dramatically underpaid anyway. So I really don't mind paying them what they're worth or what they think that they're worth. We're gonna die so soon. We lost 8% just now.
Yeah, you're right. Next tick will leave. Unless.
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't know that like I'm upset about it. It's just that's one of the most expensive things that I purchased, if you get what I'm saying, like value per. I mean, and it's like a nice jar, but like it could have been an MS Paint jar and it probably would have been just as fine.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have bought it. And I like Gene.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things. Inside me, there are two wolves. One of them doesn't want to waste money, and the other one likes for artists to be able to eat food.
Gene's eating fine.
Well, yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
Gene has a job.
Yeah, he's doing all right now.
ADHD person who has to watch cameras all day and not do anything. Fucking insane. haven't played fucking Baldur's Gate with Gene in a while.
Maybe you guys will be able to find the temple. That group's a little more observant than we are, right?
Yeah. I reckon it's an Act 2, to be honest.
Then why would there be an icon there?
Because that game doesn't convey information very well. I think that they're like there to gather information. And maybe it would have said that it's beyond yonder fucking gate or whatever we're going through.
I don't know. I don't think
That's my
so.
opinion.
We spoke to everyone there. Suck and I. They didn't say shit about anything.
We talked to most people as well. Maybe it wasn't a book or a fucking note or something.
You killed most people before you spoke to them deeply. We solved like
What?
most of that.
I didn't go through all the dialogue options. You're right. But I did talk to everyone that Roku didn't kill before we did it. But I guess we didn't go through all of them.
3 or 4 people right at the start, and those poor people are important for conveying one piece of information that we don't have now. But actually, maybe 2 or 3 pieces of information actually. But anyways, and then the people that we ended up working with and betraying to like get the gold back, they also had some stuff that they wanted to tell us or could have told us.
Yeah, but I'm not working with them fuckers. Yeah, so maybe it's just like maybe there's some books or something or shit we could learn and then put it together. Because I think we scoured like fucking everything in that circle, bro, and everywhere around that place. I feel like we didn't miss much. I feel like if it's a quest, it should make it pretty obvious.
I
mean,
know.
they did in the Goblin Village made it pretty obvious. And that was like to get to the Underdark, you know? We're looking for a temple. Temples aren't usually small. We'll see what happens. Also, I don't feel like reading every single note. I read like those, skim them, see if they're worth it. I'm not reading books though. Which honestly is a
Like 2
detriment.
pages.
Yeah, well, I just can't be asked, bro.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I've read most of the books that I've actually like picked up in case that they are helpful, because often that they actually are like relevant in some way. But
we're definitely figuring it out in the playthrough. They will play through Gene and stuff. I really want to drink that well water. It's not going to go well for me if I drink it though.
yeah, looking at this guide, it says that it just goes on to Act 2. Or Chapter 2 is what I've been calling it this whole time. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think we've done everything else because we solved the stone puzzle, right? The circle with the eyes. You remember?
We didn't solve that. We didn't need to. We just hit a perception check and got through that without having to solve it. But I think that just opens a door, to be honest.
That just goes to the Underdark.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we didn't need to solve it, but nonetheless, like we did the thing.
Yeah.
So
Same page, yeah. It doesn't convey the information very well. I feel that's the whole reason we went down there.
to the Underdark?
Like original, yeah.
Sure, yeah, I guess so. We kind of needed to get to Moonrise Towers, and the guy was like, yeah, there's 2 ways to get there.
Yeah, through the Underdark. Oh yeah, did we do that?
Get to Moonrise Towers?
Yeah.
I think that's chapter 2.
Okay. I like my build. The bard build's coming together now. Doing a lot of DPS.
You're not very much like a bard.
My conversations are.
Yeah, but your build isn't.
I'm not playing it. What? But yeah, but whatever. The build I have with my bot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck if it's not low accurate or whatever.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just like, how do I describe this? Imagine
I'm
we
not
were
playing a classic bard.
Imagine if we were playing a traditional, MMO or whatever, and you were like, oh yeah, I'll be a healer, and I'm gonna take the daggers and high crit chance, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
It's like
I see what you mean.
like, sure, like, and it's not like there's anything wrong with it, because D&D does certainly let you do that. There's nothing wrong with your build, but it's like not exactly what I would expect.
I like the dual crossbows, bro. What can I say?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Nothing wrong with it.
I'm like very high dex as well. I might what do you call it? Subclass or whatever? You can change it, right? Like later on. So you have two. What do you call it?
Multi-class.
Multi-class. I might multi-class into rogue.
That's only gonna get you sneak attack once per turn.
What other subclasses are there?
So multi-classing and subclasses are different. Every class has different subclasses, and there are 8 or 10 classes in D&D. Like, I could probably name them all, but there's fighter, paladin, rogue, druid, wizard, sorcerer. Basically, classes come in basically 3 flavors. There's the martial classes, the one who whack you with stick. There's the casters, they do magic, and then there's the hybrid classes, the paladins, the rangers, whatever. You're a caster right now. You just happen to be, I think, a valor, College of Valor bard, which means that you have extra attack and also you have cutting words, I believe. So you can use your bardic inspiration to fuck up enemies attacking, something like that.
I think I'm College of Swords actually.
Okay, just as well. There's different colleges, right? And they each have specific effects, and I'm not super familiar with the
Yeah.
But yeah, basically you choose a bard, and then you choose one of probably 3, maybe 5 subclasses, and then those give you different things as you progress through the subclass.
So what's that? So what would multi do?
Multiclassing would let you choose a completely different class. So right now, or the same class, you could multiclass into bard again, but you wouldn't get really any benefits of until you choose a new subclass. And the way that subclasses work is you get your first subclass feat at level 3. Yes. And then you get more after that. Like usually it's like 3, 6, 9, something like that. And then the class as a whole gets stuff regularly, usually every level or 2. It kind of depends.
I'll look into it because I don't want to fuck it up too bad. I guess I can't fuck it up too bad. But...
There's a lot of options. Typically multiclassing is weaker and more confusing. Rather than like the reasons you would multiclass is to like highly optimize for a very specific thing, rather than like generally having a positive experience. Because usually the class is a package that comes into itself as you wrap up, like as you get to the higher levels, right? But I also don't think that max level in Baldur's Gate 3 is 20. I think you get to like level 12 or 15 or something, somewhere in there.
I see. Maybe because my buddy's like a rogue, and I think he gets like an extra turn.
You shouldn't.
Something like that.
So Astarion is a rogue. He's a trickster. An illusionist rogue. I forget what they're called.
Yeah.
An arcane trickster is what they're called. So, but that he's like fully a rogue, and he doesn't get like an extra like turn or anything like that. He does get, actually, he doesn't even get extra attack. I don't think. Rogues usually don't get extra attack, but their sneak attack is strong, but it's just 1 attack usually. He can do stuff like dash as a bonus action instead of your main action. And you can use a disengage as a bonus action. It's called their cunning action. Is one of the like big things for rogues, but I don't know what it's like specifically in Baldur's Gate 3. Obviously,
Yeah, I'll look into it.
there's a lot of utility that you get from being a rogue, and rogues and bards often do have a lot of overlap. But the way that you're
Yeah, I
playing,
was thinking that. I think there might be some synergy there.
yeah,
I'll
it's
have
very
to look into it once I level up and stuff.
like it's even a meme in like D&D as a whole. Is like when the party ever splits, the rogue and the bard go and do shit together because they have like they're like often vibe, like from like class fantasy through to their kits, all that.
Yeah, I'm like a charlatan, like fucking trickster sort of shit. That's what I picked for my background. That's why I'm always taking the gold when it's offered. I'm just a greedy little shit who plays a violin, bro.
But
And
yeah.
playing into your character helps, right? Because you get the inspiration as a call.
Sort of, not really, no. When you choose the bard options in dialogue, generally that gives you inspiration,
So
or it gives you some kind of
It's more
benefit.
simple. It's more simple than I see. It's more simple than I thought. I thought maybe like picking the good option if you're a paladin might give you inspiration or whatever.
I know that choosing something outside of your oath as a paladin will make you an oath breaker, but I don't know if you get carrot as well as stick.
That's the way I see it, but I don't know.
I mean, look, you can do what you want to do in the game. I just don't think that the
No.
metatext is like, there.
I'm just curious. So I don't
I
want
mean, I know like almost as much as you do. You know what I mean? Like, I might know a little bit more, but not really, right? Like, I'm playing the game too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what I got.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
very well could be wrong about all kinds of shit, especially like the specifics about how Baldur's Gate 3 specifically does it.
Yeah, it's not exactly D&D, is it?
Yeah,
Just
no.
based on it.
Mhm.
I think I got the dialogue shit down though. Like I'm fucking great in dialogue.
You just fucking stumble into every difficulty check that you encounter. Whenever you fail it, you're like, I'll just
Yeah,
use
do
an
it again.
inspiration until it works. And I'm like, it's a 10% chance.
yeah.
And you're like, well, I'm just going to hit it. It's like,
Yeah, and I
cool.
hit it twice. I hit it now 20s.
It's more than twice.
Yeah, well, you know.
I think it's
get
been
good, I
3 or
guess,
4
brother.
times so far where it's like,
You're not even surprised anymore, are you?
yeah, it's like, whatever, man. Fuck it. I mean, it's like, it's there to be used anyway, but it's like using
I feel like they should.
the rerolls that we have on this random thing that might not matter.
Well, you don't know until you try.
I mean, it's true.
I got 2 bits of jewelry off people, bro, that I don't need.
You
That's like
you sniped jewelry that mind flayer needed to live.
Not my problem. Not my problem, dude.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I like jewelry. It's shiny.
You're not even gonna keep it as jewelry and shiny. You're just gonna sell it.
Yeah, gold pieces are shiny too, bro. More
Jesus
shiny.
Christ. You know who Gale is?
Yeah, he's the magic eating fool.
Okay. I was like, did we
Yeah, we can
meet Gale?
We talked to him, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it was an our playthrough or the one with Dean, but I know he has to eat magic shit to survive.
Yeah, I don't think that we met Gale.
Well, I hope that guy doesn't explode.
No, he's trapped in the stone wall. He's fine.
Okay.
You free him from the stone wall in order to talk to him.
Well, me and Jim were playing. The last thing we did was, I think we got to the tower that we just did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't like that tower. It felt like there was meant to be more there.
Well, you kind of skipped
But-
the encounter at the top.
Well, yeah, the fight. Yeah.
Mhm. I'm not sure how much more there would be. There might be more.
Yeah.
As well. But you also just kind of
Yeah,
like immediately stumbled into all the solutions as well.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of
Yeah,
having to like ruminate on hardly any of it. So
Yeah, it's true. I'm glad we got past those turrets quickly. That could have been a fucking nightmare.
Oh well. I mean, it's very easy to just like run past them. Like we had plenty of health to just like run past them, but we were trying to do like a weirdo not healing sneak thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And then when that failed, we immediately tried to attack them to death, and like,
it worked. It worked.
I mean,
they're dead.
Sure,
They
it just
died.
cost you fucking somewhere on the order of like 90 something health across us instead of just like walking past it and taking like 12 or 14.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, man, I mean, I can't be perfect.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. It's just we always solve
you
things
have-
in like the least optimal order possible.
Well, if you let me lead the way, that's what's gonna happen, man.
Well, no, I don't mind it. It's just harder when we decide we're gonna knock the guys unconscious after you murder one of them.
Yeah, yeah. No, I just asked, do we know how to do it? Then no one talked for 5 minutes, so I just went, we'll just kill him. Because I don't know what to do, and I'm just not gonna sit in silence for 5 minutes, bro.
Well, yeah, no, don't look at me. He was the one who was silently looked it up. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I didn't give a shit. I was fully going to kill them until the moment he said, "No, let's try to run away from them." It's like, okay, it's gonna be way harder.
Yeah, so we got that though. We did it.
Yeah, somehow it did work out. And also, I got to find out that she summons the dudes into the boss fight if they live. So surprise! It's way worse.
Oh, that doesn't happen.
No, if you kill them, they're she's just by herself.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saved some innocence, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. And apparently they're gonna be relevant. They said they're going to Baldur's Gate like everyone else, so maybe we'll see them later.
I do like that. I think it's worth trying new things.
Oh yeah, no, I don't mind it. Like I said, I'm just down for whatever you guys choose. Until we get to the point where I don't know the results of the actions, I'm not really interested in making new choices though.
Is that coming soon? My God, I hope so.
Not really. Sometime in chapter 2. I'll know when, but I'm not sure exactly when.
All right, man. So I do want your input, but I get where you're going.
Well, I mean, I do weigh in. It's like,
yeah.
But like, I'm not gonna justify my actions because I know
it's
the reason is because I see the man behind the curtain.
Yeah, it's a weird middle ground. It'd be nice when we were all blind. That's rough. I mean, when I died the first time, I'm like, yes, go, because revive me wouldn't have done shit. I thought we could just go to camp and get everything back, but some places you can't go to camp in, even if you're not in combat, apparently.
Oh yeah, it's like a dungeon thing. I think we're technically in her lair, which means that she's supposed to be like more or less aware of our actions and our presence and shit like that. It's like a thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, quick smoke. We're gonna be over quarter in 2 years. One with the XP and one with the amount of cigarettes I'm in it.
I don't think that's a quota. The limit, right?
All right, fucking.
You build it up. You're counting up or down, brother.
No, it's different. Oh, I'm sorry. You knew what I meant. Make me pull off your fucking toenails, bro.
I bet you won't.
Bet I fucking would.
Nah, man. You probably can't even grip them.
I fixed a fucking ingrown toenail, bro. Do it. Tear that shit out there with a pair of pliers. I pull out your teeth with my fingers, like on a TV. Oh, what's it called? That dumb movie.
20 years later.
No, it's like the running ones with They got that scene when they all run over the big Big wall. Fuck.
I've got literally nothing for you.
Zombie movie.
I see.
Um,
Oh, is it like Daisy?
World
or...
War Z. World War Z.
I see. Oh yeah, Daisy's a video game.
Yeah, rarely any zombies. It's just armor. With a zombie once every 3 days.
What was that game that was gonna be like revolutionary MMO survival zombie RPG that like looked amazing, and then when it came out, everybody was like, "This is dog shit."
H1Z1.
No, but also yes. It was more recent than that.
Days Gone.
Is that what it's called? I thought Days Gone was the motorcycle zombie one.
Oh, zombie games. I don't know. Yeah, that is the most.
It's like exactly Days Gone, but instead it's The Last of Us or whatever. It's like a Last of Us, but an MMO instead.
Oh. I know what you mean.
That game was like
State of Decay. State of Decay.
Something like that. Yeah. That.
And it was like 20 FPS and fucking terrible.
Yeah. They were like, this game is gonna be fucking fantastic. Like all of the early shit. It's like the Anthem trailer. You know what I mean? Like you see the trailer for Anthem before the game comes out, and you're like, wow, this game's gonna be great. Well, good job, BioWare. And then the devs of BioWare are like, that's the game that we're making.
I heard people like it though now.
I don't think that game exists now.
Days Gone?
No, State of Decay.
State of Decay is on my Steam page too. So I think it still exists. I think it's on PC now, and that's why it's better.
State of Decay. Maybe it's not that one. State of Decay 3? No, there's no way it got sequels.
I don't know, man. I think that's the one you're thinking about, to be honest.
No, it can't be. 2013, that's way too long ago.
Okay.
This is like 2022.
Yeah, 3. This first one's the one you're talking about, right?
Yeah, no. And it's not a sequel. It was like, this is the first time out as indie dev. They're gonna make a massive.
Yeah, original State of Decay, I believe.
Yeah, 2013 is when the original State of Decay came out.
Did it? No,
yes.
That was on the X. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one then. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that came out like on Xbox 360.
State of Decay? Yeah, 2013 Xbox 360.
Oh, okay.
And Xbox One, but yeah, both.
I don't know which one you're on about then.
I know that it was like Moist Critical did shit about it, but that would have been like fucking 2 years ago, maybe longer. And also, he would have just been like, this video game is fucking terrible.
This video game makes you want my weenus.
Yeah.
But not in a good way. Springle Sprangle. Ad blocker thing skips 3 minutes forward. Yeah, I didn't like it. Ends video. Cool.
Just go straight to the autoplay.
Yeah. Next video from Charlie. I love slop content. Alright. Hang on. My dog needs to piss. I'm back. Let's go.
The day before.
The day before?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Shit, yeah, that doesn't ring a bell.
It was big, like Last of Us big. As far as hype. But it just isn't a video game. Zombie video game fake. Got it. Thank you.
Remember Zombie U?
Yeah.
On the Wii. Yeah, that was a good game. The shame it was on the fucking Wii U.
Yeah.
It came out. It came out on Xbox. I played it. Up PS4, I think it came out on. Yeah. I played that game. The way that game works is if you die, that's it. New character, right? The first time I played it, I got all the way to the very end and died. And then I was like, no. Done. Not doing that again. I died was so bullshit too. I rounded a corner and there was a zombie with a bomb vest on that was never used in the game before that. So I shot at him and blew up and died. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this again, bro.
Yeah, the day before is no longer available on Steam. Overwhelmingly negative. Release date was December 7th, 2023 as an early access game.
So many zombie games.
They're like tapering down in a big way nowadays. I mean, they're ramping up like immediately nowadays, I guess. But they were tapering down in a big way for
Dude, Dead Rising,
10
bro.
years.
Dead Rising soon, bro. Very soon. After Hunter and runecrafting. The other skills don't even matter in the grand scheme of things. We're gonna play different video games.
That's the plan.
So what's the deal with all the bosses? You're gonna do all the bosses before you start playing other shit? Or are you just gonna come back and do all the bosses
All the
at some
bosses.
point?
I'm literally fighting like Hydra. There's only one boss left, bro.
Oh, you mean the Slayer bosses? Okay.
No, I've done every boss in the game except for Hunleaf and
Zuck.
Hydra.
Zuck.
That's not a real
Inferno.
boss, but okay.
Fair.
That's like a whole other thing. So yeah, I'm missing Hunleaf, Hydra, and that's probably it.
Yeah, it's not too bad then. I thought you were gonna
And
plan on
even
doing like all of
even Hunleaf is like its own thing too. It's like
yeah, just Hydra then.
no Yama, Hydra, Yama, maybe Zora, just for like one KC.
You've killed Zora.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, you do, man.
Yeah, just those three really. I don't know. I maybe could be asked to do Hunleaf once. It's not that bad.
It's pretty rough to get down.
Yeah, but I could probably do it in a day.
Wish you the best of luck. Hydra ain't shit, really. Once you got the timing down.
That's kind of everything, though.
True. Hydra's kind of brain dead, though. It's kind of like a forecast situation. As in, like, some of the raid things you gotta be locked in. If you can counter free, you can do Hydra, and honestly, you don't even. They changed it so you don't need to counter free. Guy just telegraphs when he's about to change attack styles.
Easy escape strikes again.
I actually don't mind that. Just less mental work. Counting to free consistently is painful. Who would have thought?
Are you still mining that rock?
Sorry, I'll last up.
Get your shit together, man.
What do you want me to do?
Break the rock.
There you go. Okay, done. Stop complaining. I did it.
Slow ass.
Didn't even bark like a dog for me, bro. The fuck? Now you asking me favors?
Favors, he says.
Yeah, favors.
Doing a fucking job.
Yeah, I don't get paid. Well, you can't. Well, I've got like $1 million worth of Limalaya.
You get paid in the same thing I get paid in.
I don't need the. Well,
yeah, you
one
do.
day,
You need it more than I do.
43 mil, by the way.
If I could give you this 10 million experience, you would be fucking so excited. You would be so goddamn elated. It would change so much in your life. That would save you like a whole week, maybe.
If you could do that, I'd stop playing RuneScape.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, I get it. Let's just fix beer. So I played more Foxhole. There was this like massive like warship with like artillery cannons on it, and like there's like 40 different jobs of people to do on it. So I was just loading the back of it. And God, the voice comms in that game. It's like 10 people who are just completely organized. They're trying to get people to walk counterclockwise around the ship because there's not enough space on the ship. And there's like 30 random people just screaming. And one idiot wrangler who's trying to wrangle them up to do the right thing. I loved it. That's the most important job on the ship, really. Getting the randoms to not fuck it up. It's beautiful too because like the people who made the ship spent like 3 days gathering the materials, making the factories to make the fucking rivets for the ship. So they're very invested.
Yeah.
And there's like they're not like very invested. They don't want to lose it. And then there's 30 people who are just there for a good time.
Yeah.
And they're both ruining each other's experience.
I mean, to a certain degree, though, it's like, listen, new guy, you can go have a good time fucking anywhere. I built this myself, me.
Here's the problem. The ship is a spawn point on the map. Yeah.
That's fine.
It's the only game I've played where manpower is important. Because any other game like Halo, Call of Duty, fucking Battlefield, even Armor, you can do stuff on your own if you're good enough. In that game, you're just dead, bro. You're not taking on 2 guys, never mind like a fucking team of guys. You're less useful than the grenade in your pocket. Which is often an issue. Like
everyone spawns with a grenade.
No, you don't spawn with shit, bro. If you want a grenade, some fucker in the back lines of the map have got to make a grenade factory, and then have another team of people ship it to the front, which takes like an hour. Then it eventually gets to you. And what do? You grab 7 of them and die instantly, dude. You run. As someone who's made that shit, I'm like, please don't run out of 7, bro. But it is funny though because of the different mentalities. Like I've spent like 5 hours making stuff, and then bringing it to the front line. Then I'll pick up a sniper rifle and people are like, don't waste that, bro. I'm like, I fucking made it, dude. I am using it. Fuck you. I attached a stock to this fucking thing, dude.
I raised that boy.
Yeah. Do you know how hard it is to make those up? Yes! Yes, I do. In fact. Good community though, honestly. They're really eager to teach people new stuff. Because the wiki is just pretty bad and it's a very small community. Also toxic as fuck though. Kinda like RuneScape.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Game's great for the right person. I would not recommend most people play that shit. Because you'll just die 50 times on the front line and then give up.
Have
By
you mentioned it
design.
to Cam yet? He kind of loves that kind of shit.
Maybe I should, yeah. I don't Lux played it. It does feel like you're in a war zone when there's artillery shells. There's a guy on fire screaming. And there's like a guy in the back, like a veteran, telling you to go forward and pick up the gun if the person in front of you dies.
Jesus. It's fucking dark.
Unironically, bro, yeah. That's...
All right. I don't think... Maybe you won't be able to relate to this because I have a combination of things that are fucking me up right now.
Okay.
There's... I think what's happening is one of my eyelashes is slightly too long and one of my eyebrow hairs is curved in just the wrong way where they're like...
It's blinking.
Yeah, they're like flicking each other occasionally, and it's fucking my whole life up right now. And I'm like, one of you needs to go.
Just pull the eyelash out, bro.
I can't figure out which one it is.
Get your ass in front of the mirror. Do it.
I have to go downstairs to get to a mirror.
It's alright, I'll talk shit, bro.
I just guessed for 20 minutes instead.
Oh, I see.
During the whole conversation with Voxel, I've just been guessing. I think it's fine now, but every time it seems fine, and then I'm like, no, it wasn't.
Yeah, that sounds like hell, bro.
I think I'm okay, but it's one of those things where it's like, son of a bitch, please.
Did I tell you that time I was in a barbershop? And I shaved my head like really close to the skull. Like it's like... I look like a skinhead basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she was cutting my hair. And like on my forehead, she pulled a hair that was like maybe about 7 inches long forward.
Mm-hmm.
And it was growing out my forehead, bro. And I never noticed it. And she was like, what the fuck is that?
Mm-hmm.
And she just cut it off. I'm like, and then it never grew back, I guess. I don't know where that came from. But it was attached to me.
Awesome.
Yeah. Like some sort of freak show.
Yeah. Sometimes there's like really weird, like almost plasticky, like very thin, like white hairs sometimes. I've definitely noticed them now and then. Especially growing out of like weird places.
Oh, yeah.
It's the feds, man. It's their wires.
Yeah, man, it's the synthetic materials they're putting in clothing. It buries into your skin.
It's the microplastics trying to escape.
Shit, imagine. Fuck, bro.
Brother, are you gonna break that rock? What's going on?
Keep
Thank
leaving
you.
me.
What do you mean I keep leaving you?
You keep like, I don't know what you're doing down here. Probably like, I don't know, something's pointless. Like, what are you doing?
Well, right now I'm doing your fucking job is what I'm doing.
What? No. If it was my job, I'd be doing it, obviously.
Fucking punk ass.
Like, dude, we're in a volcano. I'm sure changing a few rocks around us. Come on. What are you thinking? Okay, I'll just get this one. It's fine. Oh, God. Doing the hardest part of it anyway.
Motherfucker can't be bothered to fix the thing he's standing next to.
I just did. I just did your job for you, like you said, right?
Dude.
Girl boss. Girl boss.
Actually, it's better to leave that one so that we can break it on our way out.
I mean, you're not wrong, actually. Demonstrably not wrong. Why don't we just,
But you're gonna undo it and then redo it?
Yeah. Then we'll break it again when we're leaving, yeah.
All right, man. Real good. I love that for us.
Mm-hmm. See? Look at that. How's that for some tech for you?
Looks like a point loss to me.
Nah. The universe is so big, why won't it fight me?
Oh, it did, and it already won.
Oh, yeah.
You'll die long before it does.
Nah, man, I'll be around in like atoms and shit, like floating around.
Nah, man, that won't be you though.
Energy's not created or destroyed, bro. It'll be part of me.
Nah, man, it won't be you though. You are an energy,
Who
bro.
is me? Who is me?
Who was you, idiot?
Damn, that's deep, bro. It could be a simulation, man. We could wake up and we're finished with a video game. It'd
Yeah,
be
but
very
you
terrible.
won't be the one who wakes up.
Yeah, but fuck. Yeah, you're right. I die. What's the point of living if I'm not going to be immortal? What's the point?
What a
It's
weird.
It's all or nothing, bro. I like whatever. 1,000 years, immortality.
Unless I'm cursed to live literally for time immemorial, whether or not there's a heat death of the universe or not, I just don't even see the fucking point.
I don't see the point, dude. I'll just die at some point and it's over. Why bother? And I'm gonna intentionally not enjoy myself out of spite. Yep.
I have a question for God. Why?
Yeah. Because funny. We're a science project, bro. The guy got a fucking S.
Is that even good?
I don't know, man. I don't know what God's grading system's like. It's probably terrible.
Shout out to Rated S for Sandwich.
What is that?
There was a YouTuber. I forget what his last name was, but I believe his first name was Todd. And he had a YouTube channel called Rated S, and he thought that the S stood for sandwich because sandwiches are good. That was like
good.
one of the like core conceits of his channel or whatever. And one of his catchphrases was, "But is it rated S?" Are we still going? Okay.
Pick up the rifle and go, dude.
Damn. All right. Well, I got some extra food this time.
Nice. Well, let's do one more, bro. Yeah, we got a fair amount of XP this time. I don't think it'll take too long. Hunter's so quick though. Especially with chins. Do you like chins now or no?
It's better than the alternative.
I figured it'd be something you'd like.
Nah. It's fine. If no one shows up, it's like almost
Oh yeah.
okay. But like,
There's a lot of activity there.
if I could do the like one tick method, I probably would like it, but I just can't quite yet, and I didn't do my homework to like
Yeah.
get someone to like tell me what the fuck I'm doing
you should
wrong
really watch.
type shit.
Yeah, you should really watch a video, yeah, if you plan on doing the one tick. Have you got the other method down though, you think?
I guess.
Good enough?
Sure. Seems fine. Like, I haven't fucked it up, you know what I mean? It seems fine.
It's good.
Suck came by and was like, why are you doing it that way? And I'm like, I don't know
Oh,
what I'm
God.
doing. And she just left. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm like, yeah. I mean, makes sense.
I did notice you placing the trap every single time.
It's just better for tempo. You don't
Yeah,
have
if
to
it
click
works.
there, but it's more consistent.
Yeah.
It feels more consistent.
I mean, yeah, if you like it, you like it. I didn't say anything because I was like, oh, whatever. He's in the groove. Keep it. An extra click would hurt my soul, though. That's
There's-
just me.
There's like a weird thing that happens sometimes. If you don't click the trap, sometimes you'll make the paste. I don't know why. If you click the trap though, you'll never make the paste.
Oh yeah, cancels it.
That's like part of it, but it's just like a consistency thing more than it is anything else.
It's working. You're getting more XP.
Oh yeah.
I think you're just doing extra steps, but whatever. If you're getting the XP, that's all you give a fuck about. Sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's slower is the biggest thing.
No, it's not slow. Yeah, I'd watch someone thoroughly describe, like step by step. There's probably someone on YouTube who does the one tick explanation pretty well. That ain't for me though.
I think the timing is precise, but I think the stuff that you have to do isn't actually that bad.
No, it's just a lot of actions.
I don't think it is though.
No, you'll see. I was gonna do it with you on my but I can't justify using 2 bonds. Might as well just fucking do volcanic mine.
No, you're gonna do it on your main because you didn't want to get the pet on your skiller.
Oh shit, yeah. True. Ah, fuck it, we'll just stick to volcanic mine. I really want to get this grind over and done.
Yeah, no, I didn't even consider you doing anything other than volcanic mine because this is your white whale at the moment. This benefits you in some way, and it's like strictly necessary for me, basically, unless I go back to blast mining.
Yeah, yeah.
There's nothing
This
wrong with
is
blast
just-
mining as well, to be fair.
Nah, this is just vibes, though. You can just chill. A little bit of thinking. Fucking move, character. Okay. I hate when it feels like you're doing something wrong in this game, because I know I'm not. Well, I know that I am doing something wrong is a problem. If I look back at the footage, I'm not clicking in the right place. I kind of miss being able to do shit in free to play.
What do you mean? Free to play's still there, bro.
No, I mean when that was like some of my favorite times in this game was just like when I had to do smithing or cooking in free to play. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. I'm not restricted by a time limit. I don't need to earn any money. I can just vibe.
Just make a new
Make play
account
buddy.
that's specifically free to play. Never bond.
I was thinking about that, but God, if I'm doing it, God, fuck if I'm doing ring crafting and free to play.
Well, just do ring
I don't wanna
crafting
get-
last.
I guess I could.
That way you can enjoy the game until you don't enjoy it anymore, and then you can just pretend that it doesn't exist.
It's not how I work, man. It's not how I work.
It'll just be the third most important thing to you after your main getting 200 million experience and the agility pet and the Chinchompa pet and your skiller finishing Slayer, right? You have so many white whales that one doesn't matter.
Another problem with that is it's a money sink for no gain.
The free to play?
Actually, no,
just don't lose money.
Actually, no, it isn't. That's piss perfect for me. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't need to buy a bond. I was thinking, no, another bond. No, it's free to play.
I mean, it could be a money sink if you max prayer with fucking big bones, I guess. But like,
I'd have to. How much is that gonna cost me? Jesus, how much is burying big bones gonna cost? Dude, it's just the burying process alone. Make Scurrius free to play, goddammit.
that's another white whale thing where it's like you don't need to worry about that one for quite a while. You got a lot of other things you could be doing, and plus the money you'll be making from wood cutting and fishing probably will offset a lot of that.
True. I mean, honestly, 1 mil is enough to do anything you want to play.
I don't think you can max prayer with 1 mil, right?
Yeah. We don't want to do that. Nobody wants to max prayer and free to play. I watched someone give a free to play guy like, I think it was like 30 mil in big bonds. I'm like, dude, just sell some of them, buy a bond, and go to an altar. Even in a house. You'll get more XP, and you'll be bonded. It's like, nah, I'm gonna bury them. I'm like, yeah, do you. Alright, brother. Have a good night.
Yeah, man, later, man.
Catch you later, brother.
What are these stamina potions? I don't have stamina potions. Weird. Sure, man. Sure. Why do I feel like my magic defense is slightly higher than it was before? Oh, the Ring of Suffering, probably. Okay. All right. See how Hunter do. Is today another good day? Not for that guy. Oh, hey, Lokrin. What's up, dude? I tried to help. I don't know if I actually did, but I did the best that I could. Lokrin says sleepy. Oh, God. It looks like that guy's still kind of fighting. I don't necessarily, like, want to get, like, all up in there. You know what I mean? I was just trying to, like, fuck him up just a little bit. Actually, I did get attacked. Maybe I could have done a little bit of damage there. Hey, that would have been a good idea. Because he did actually hit me. I didn't really think of that. Didn't really have like a full plan there. I was just gonna like try and help. Okay, hold on. We need to move this around a little bit. There we go. Did you ever do Chinchampas, Lokrin? You know anything about Chinchampas? Because I've learned a lot about them, but I still don't really know what I'm doing. Lokrin did red Chinchampas? Really? How? I didn't know that you had access. Oh, yeah, you did Song of the Elves, actually. Yeah. You did a lot of quests in that game. In this game. Man, you were in deep on that fucking iron, bro. And yet, where's your gauntlet, Casey? What's up with that? Savage says Reds are not just in Priv? Oh, where else are they? Look, says I have like 900 red gins. That's a lot in one way, but also like nothing in another. Go through 900 red Chinchampas in a day. Just burn through them. It'll be good ranged experience, but just burn straight through them. And then they're just gone forever. Savage says that he thinks that they're north of Duradel. That's crazy. We can look. Not right now, though. We're busy right now. Not seeing any hunter stuff. Just the one thing on the west. Hmm. Savage says, never mind south of Castle Wars. That sounds more... There, I know there's a hunting area around there. Just didn't know there was red chins there. In a cave? Weird. Weird. Never known chins to be in a cave, but alright. Guess that's what makes them carnivorous. Chins are such a great monster for D&D as well. They fit right in. Yeah, it's just like I remember it. Black chins. It's definitely better when you're not interrupted. It still isn't amazing. Rate's not like, you know, I'm not doing big numbers over here or nothing, but it's fine. Especially for the effort. Because like Rogue's Castle, we'd be doing almost twice this for a quarter the clicks and 4 times as chill. But you know, it is what it is. Dude. You think that the Din's Bulwark spec does any bonus damage? Like, who gives a shit? But I wonder. I think it'll tell me, right? If I hover over it. That's auto retaliate. Increased accuracy. I don't even think that matters either. I think hitting a 0 is just as fine as hitting any amount of damage. In fact, I guess I would prefer to hit 0, maybe. I don't know. If you're bursting, right? Like, I guess you want to do as much damage as possible as soon as possible, so. Depends. If you're training magic or ranged or whatever, and you're just using the Din's Bulwark to pull, it would be better to do 0. But if you're doing Slayer, obviously better to do max. Not a huge difference, not a huge deal either way. Talking like 18 max hit from your boy. I like it with the hydrate suck. I don't have any water though, unfortunately. Tuesday. I don't think you streamed today. You stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? No, you actually were busy with something special recently. Suck says get spit in your mouth and swallow. That's truly a suck thing to say. You'll be back tomorrow and Friday. Okay. Yeah, you were doing like not exactly commissions, but a bunch of art stuff, right? I think I saw it on Twitter. Yeah. Are you doing it all by your lonesome, or are you drawing in the server like normal, like before? I guess it's more normal for you to draw privately, to be fair, but you've done it as like a server thing before. No, man. Action Champus, huh? Sexist. Sometimes I do it on Discord, other times alone. Okay. Fair enough. Get a load of this fucking nerd. Look at him standing. Arms at 90 degrees, chest high. No, you're fine, Suck. Suck's doing Guardians of the Rift? The fuck? That's a very strange thing for you to be doing, but alright, fair enough. Locrance is based. I mean, just... I mean, obviously you're doing it for the rune crafting experience, but since when have you cared about maxing? You're a pet hunter. Locrance is Goater gang. Brother, you haven't done Goater in like 2 fucking years. The last time you did Goater, I was there. What do you mean? Locrance says, I'll do it right now. You're not even bonded up. You literally won't do it right now. You actually will not presently do it right now. Locrance says, you right. Yeah, if you were bonded up, I fully believe that you could have, though. Saku and I figured out like a whole method, a whole procedure. We were doing it duo. Exactly 2 portals. Like perfect clears or whatever. And it's even easier when you have the pouch as well. We got that shit down to a science. Sucks says I was going for 99 thieving. Yeah, sure, you got the pet. So now you're going to 99 rune crafting unless I get the Guardians of the Rift pet. Did you finish 99 thieving? I know you got Rocky, but did you actually get 99 thieving? Also, why are you appearing offline? Who are you hiding from? Is it me? Because you did a shit job of it. Thieving, 96 is what it says. $95 rune crafting too. Much closer than I am. Still a long way to go on construction. That'll be like a day. You already know the method too. Just a matter of deciding to slam your face into that literal door. Why do you have so much fucking hunter experience? Jesus Christ. 26? She maxed hunter twice. Highest skill out of combat by far. Yeah, you're most of the way there. Some of them are slow and pain. Slayer, rune crafting, and agility. You got the trifecta left. And you hate sepulcher, so agility is even slower than it would be. You could do the wilderness agility course, I guess, but I did hear that there's like a world that they do it in mass, which is pretty safe, which means the rate would be pretty good. And even the money would be pretty good, but we gotta figure out how to make that happen, because who knows? They might have like a fucking entrance fee, a fucking protection racket or some shit. I did hear it was pretty good though, actually. Kind of makes sense. It is like a singles area, so if there's just like 40 people in the same world, like you should be able to get through it pretty easily, even maybe. Like they can only tag one of you, and that guy isn't even guaranteed to die like instantly or anything. Oh my god, my rate's steadily dropping even though I haven't reset. So sad. I think it's mostly just because of these red tracks, the red boxes. This fucking guy. I don't need your fucking mystery box. I miss. Unless your name is Genie, I'm not interested. And even then, it's just for the rune crafting experience. Because Lord knows I need it. Speaking of rune crafting experience, yeah, what's up, Saku? How's it going, man?
Hello. I don't know about rune crafting experience for me, but I'm here.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not really the avatar of rune crafting experience.
I don't know, man. You've got the pet. You got 99 rune crafting.
That's a different reason than being an avatar of rune crafting.
I don't know. How much more is there to rune crafting? What, we'd like tick perfect up in this? Like,
I mean, the pet part.
Oh, sure, but like, you had to get every pet in the game, so it's only natural that you got the rune crafting one as well.
I actually don't have much boss pet.
Well, yeah, but you green logged the skilling pets. That's enough.
Yeah.
And Saku's like, oh, I don't have every pet in the game. I only have fucking a dozen. Like, bro, that's a lot of pets. I think you missed it before, Saku. We saved a life at the end of the last RuneScape stream.
Saved a life?
Yeah, there was a guy who was trying to PK one of the homies in the world with the Chinchompas, right? And I had just reset, like I literally just came back here, right? And I saw him attacking someone. So what I did was I ran over and I stood on top of the victim's square. So there was just two of us. He was attacking the other guy, but I was making it harder for him to attack them. And because he obviously has to right click instead of just left clicking or whatever, right? Not a huge deal, but it is different. And somebody else came and did the same thing that I did. So now there's two of us standing on top of him, right? At the same time.
Okay.
And every time he froze him, we would just be standing there for a while. But if he didn't, I'm sorry, snare, he was using ensnaring strike or whatever, right? We would like run over with him or whatever, right? And eventually he made it to the woods. And he got far enough in the woods that he decided to change targets to one of the other ones, one of us. And as he changed targets, that guy teleported away. So I teleported away. And the guy he was originally chasing was already like 3 or 4 turns deep.
Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, we saved a life, brother. That guy was a PKer. I think. It looked like a Din's Bulwark that I saw. I only saw him for an instant. But he looked like the PKer that was here earlier, but I'm not sure. Bok Choy? Yo, what's up? Yeah, I'm in the wilderness. You want to stop by? You're welcome to take your shot. Please don't kill me. I mean, you can try, but like I would really prefer if you did. I'm not gonna stop you. Bok Choy says I'm currently in Moon's Hell. What? What do you mean? Moons is one of the greatest places in the game to be stuck, especially if you're in Iron. You get so many fucking materials for being there. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's a friend. Like I said, I thought I saw his Din's Bulwark, but we're not taking any chances. Bok Choy says I'm just missing one piece that refuses to drop. Yeah, I understand that, but like while you're there, you're gonna be getting a bunch of good shit. The longer you stay there trying to green log, the better off your account will be overall from everything else that you're getting. Prayer, atlatl darts. I'm sure there's other things. And I'm not saying that because I'm like, you know, enlightened. I'm saying that because the guy next to me here, Saku, did so much grinding in Moon's Apparel. He ended up not green logging it until he was like, what was it, number 2? Number 5?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which put me at top 2 of hardcore Ironmans at the time.
Yeah, he was literally on the leaderboards for hardcore irons. He was literally number 2 in the world. So he went extremely fucking dry, but he got so many good resources. And it definitely helped him max later. Especially being, of course, that he's an iron. Now, if you were a main trying to green log it, you know, that just sucks. I mean, it's a money-making method. You'll make like 3 mil an hour or something, but it's not amazing.
Quote unquote, a dupe protection, by the way. And I got 9 dupes from the other sets because I got pieces of the other sets.
Yeah. Bok Choy says, when I do my hardcore iron, I'm literally going to live at Moons. I don't know about that. You'll definitely be living at Cox, right?
You'll want to live at Barrows first.
That's true. John Smolth with the Prime? Yeah, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? It's been a little while.
Like, you will certainly want a 99 defense and your armor.
Mm-hmm.
Barrows armor.
Bok Choy says it's good beginner money making method. For a hardcore iron? Maybe.
I don't know for a hardcore.
I think there's probably better iron money making methods, but you're going to be getting a lot of good shit at the Moon's Apparel for sure.
I don't think money is very good. Wait, actually there's water orbs to be had.
For battle saves, that makes sense. Bok Choy says, oh nah, for a main. Moon's Apparel's beginner, like, yeah, 70s in combat is beginner, yeah, I agree. Which is like sort of true. I wouldn't really do it before 70s. There's other things that I would prefer to do, I think. But yeah, you can. It's as far as like bossing goes, it's pretty good beginner stuff. Milo says early TOB is great for GP for an iron. Just get some buddies to carry you through some wars. True. Yeah, I don't think we're like social networking butterflies. You know what I mean? I don't think that we've got like the whole the emotional support that you're thinking that we're gonna just be able to like crank out some TOBs that we just leech in. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think that's gonna work out. And even when they carry you through fours, you still have to be like present for the Verzik fight. Hilo says, I just did that. Did you do that or did you carry through a TOB? 37 HP and 40 prayer? Okay, you definitely got carried. Ain't no way you contributed in a significant way against Verzik in that fight. No fucking chance. Could you even use the staff that you have to use spec Verzik with? Can you even use that? Do you have the stats for it? Can you even equip that shit? I literally don't know if it has stats on it. The stat requirement. Elo says, yeah, there's no requirement for the staff. Thank God. Elo says, was using air blast. Oh no. Oh no. Level up your stats, bro. Like, that's AFK. Go fucking sand crab, brother. Like, I understand you don't have prayer, but you can have HP. Also, 40 prayer, you don't even have all your protections. Wait a second. You can only protect from, like, melee, right? You don't even have protect from magic.
And magic. 43 for melee.
Got you. I got him backwards. Hilo says, just having a great time on our new account. Yeah, it seems that way. It's clearly not taking it that seriously. Didn't need pre melee. I see. I certainly don't know very much about TOB. That's a little beyond my wheelhouse. That's for real gamers. I'm a skiller, basically. We're gonna go kill like one Hydra and like one Zora and maybe one Hunleaf if I can be bothered. And that's basically gonna be it. You know what I mean? How long did it take you to get your first KCA Corrupted Gauntlet, Saku? How many hours do you think?
Considering I don't have a KC at Corrupted Gauntlet.
No, regular Gauntlet, I'm sorry.
Oh, regular Gauntlet wasn't too bad.
So like 2 hours, 3 hours?
Not even.
Yeah.
It was like my second or third attempt I got it.
Okay, so like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that I would be able to do it pretty handily in a day or whatever, but Savage was like, God bless, and I was like, okay, well.
Regular Gauntlet, I could see you getting it in less than a day.
Yeah, that's all I'm really... I mean, Hunleaf and Corrupted Hunleaf are not that different. It's just a level of like... There's a lot more... There's a lot less give, right? You have to do it a lot more correctly, but it's like fundamentally the same fight, right?
Yeah.
It's like Dark Souls versus Dark Souls New Game +7, right? Like they're the same fight. It's just you have less health relatively and they do more damage relatively. So just got to be more on point with your shit. Bok Choice is current. Corrupted Gauntlet is my current go-to money place for GIM. That makes a ton of sense. Though, how do you make money out of... I guess you get high-alks? You get things that are worth money, but you don't get money for your actual account. Like, what do you actually do for... Like, what's actually the money thing? Is it just high-alks? Yeah, just alchemals. Gotcha. I mean, that's mostly what money is on a GIM anyway, but I was just trying to make sure that I wasn't...
Money is mostly alchemals.
Did I say GIM? I meant Iron Man in general. Doesn't matter what kind. But yeah, I don't have the sauce for Gauntlet yet. Like I said, I'm basically a skiller. But we'll probably do just regular Gauntlet. Because again, I'm not trying to do like every boss. I'm just trying to do like, you know, soft every boss. And that does not count Zuck or Soul Herited. because those are obviously not just bosses. those are whole ass dungeons to themselves, in and of themselves. Which we might do one day, but no time soon. Doc Choice says, I want to do a Coliseum. You probably can, to be honest. The like minimum requirements to do Coliseum are like absurdly low. It's like fucking rune crossbow or some shit probably, but like you just have to play out of your goddamn fucking mind. You know what I mean? Like the minimum requirements for Inferno are level 3. You know what I mean? Like technically you can do it. Curse says there's a plugin that can really help with the first gauntlet, Casey. What like is it the one that counts down? 1, 2, 3, mage. No, he counts down, right? He says 3, 2, 1, range. Yours says, yeah, okay, I'm familiar. I think we're gonna go without it for now. Doc Choice says, I should be able to do it. It just looks scary. One of the homies is attempting to get his first Coliseum clear right now with like max everything, full max gear, all that shit. And he is struggling. He didn't quite send it, but he got very, very close. Right now he's trying to conquer Soul Heritage. You know what I'm saying? He's getting all the way through. He's just beefing it at the final boss. And not every time does he get all the way through, right? It depends on the invocations. And he's no slouch. He sends all kinds of different PVM content in the game. He's done a few TOBs, a few Cox challenge modes, and he lives in TOA around 500. 400 is like what he does comfortably, but he's done 500s quite a few times. But yeah, he's still not quite there yet. He's just learning it, you know. But he also hasn't done Inferno either. Doc Choice says, yeah, the invocations, and sometimes you get some really cursed spawns near the end. Yeah, there's only one spawn, I think, that he said that he hasn't solved for yet. There's just one spawn where he's like, yeah, you just kind of have to like eat shit from one of them and kill the other one, and then you can pray against the one that's remaining type shit. Which is like very fight caves. He's like, yeah, sometimes you just have to tank the ranger. You never take the major. Never tank the major. That's not worth it. Doc Choice, this TOA is so fun at 400. Anything higher is Sweat City, but probably more chill now with the changes. Yeah, I have actually no real concept of the changes. I'm aware of them in like a nominal sense, but I didn't even do TOA before, so I wouldn't even be able to appreciate it. I mean, I've sent TOA, right? I've got like 4 KC under my belt, right? I have my pouch, but that's all I did TOA for. I got my pouch thread and I was good. Hila says, I got an in-house method for the double south spawn. Very newbie, very effective. Can you convey it to me in a way that I could convey it to someone else? Or are you like, nah, it's the house recipe. That's my secret sauce for my secret friends. I don't know where I was going with that one. Doc Choice says, I'm trying to push 300 plus solo on my GIM right now. No yellow gem yet, so higher level is kind of hairy. I'm surprised you can even do 300 without the yellow gem. One of the homies right now, Frank, I think is still searching for his yellow gem. He's now like week 3, maybe week 4.
I think they massively improved the drop rates for them recently.
Yeah. Good. Well, hopefully he's able to find it, because he's been searching for that bitch for a long time, and he is no slouch when it comes to PVM. He's literally wasting his time at like fucking 150 or whatever invocation he's at. Like he could be sending 500s probably with his skill level. He's not familiar with DOA terribly, right? But like he probably could be sending that shit. Hilo says, we'll explain after this, Huey. Yeah, don't worry about it. Doc Choice says, I have some pretty good gear. And Bofa carries in there now, TOA? It's always been good, but is it like really strong? Okay. Troy says it speeds up Akka way more now. The Bofa speeds up Akka?
I think the jewels were at like 1 in 183 each. Now they're at 1 in 50. With the same bad luck mitigation as before.
Oh, you're talking about the gems?
They also added a 4th jewel.
What the fuck? What's the 4th one do?
The Jewel of a Mascot. It has, it's basically an upgrade to the Karis Partisan, but it's a TOA only. Like, it has more damage that it gets Calfites than the regular Karis Partisan.
It sounds just like the blue gem then.
It is given a plus 50 increase in stab bonus and 22 in strength compared to other variants.
Oh, okay. So it's the blue one, but it doesn't crit super duper hard. It's just better raw stats.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
It's basically a partisan with better raw stats.
Hmm. Octroy says, yeah, because Akka only prays one style now, so you can just stick to Bofa and Fang. No need to use Stinky Mage.
Yeah, that's gonna be really good for me once I go to TOA again.
Do I not know which one Akka is? Akka's the monkey, right?
No, that's Baba.
Oh.
Akka's the one with the bombs on the floor.
Bombs on the floor.
The one who you have to remember what signs light up.
Oh, the one that you butterfly.
Yeah, the butterfly guy.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you definitely had to switch to mage sometimes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
Now he only protects against his own style.
Hmm.
If he's melee, he protects melee.
I fucking hate this. I messed up my herb and it fucked up my entire life, if you can't tell. I just need this to go there. That's all I needed. I've been trying to do this for like the last 2 fucking minutes. I hate it here. Doc Choice says you can butterfly with the Bofa now. You couldn't do that before?
No, because you couldn't use the Bofa because it was protecting range.
Oh, he was always protecting range?
Melee. Yeah. So now Akka is only protecting melee, so that opens up the Bofa butterfly.
Weird. I never really I noticed that you would have to do mage on him a lot, and I know that you had to do melee on him at the end, but I thought that you could use range on him at some point during the fight. I didn't realize that you could never do range on him when you were butterflying him.
He couldn't because Akka had 2 protects.
I see.
He was only vulnerable to mage.
Alright, fair enough. Just never really occurred to me. It's one of those things where I just saw people doing it rather than doing it myself, so I guess it just never put the pieces together. Makes sense though. I mean, but like you'd also use Shadow if you can use Shadow. Shadow's way better than Bofa. Shadow's probably better than well, maybe not better than Tebow, but Depends, I guess.
There's probably a good chance that the shadow is better.
Doc Choice says, yeah,
wonder
if
if
you have a
it's really
shadow, it
based.
clears. I'm sure that you can compare them, like, literally just beat for beat. You know, like, they're, I mean, if they're equally viable options, then one of them is going to be better than the other as far as DPS goes, right? I imagine Shadow's better, though. Usually, Mage is better range. Melee is usually better than all, just because the combat boosts that you can get are better than Mage and range boosts. But Mage gear is better than range gear, which makes Mage better. Well, I say Mage gear. The Shadow. The Shadow is better than the ranged options. All right, Elo says, okay, so the Coliseum double south spawn cheese, sure. Yeah, I definitely am like, you know, RuneScape 101. Like, I'm an A student in RuneScape 101. You know what I mean? Like, I know RuneScape stuff so well, but I don't know all there is to know. You know what I mean? Hilo says, as soon as you see a double south, run northwest around the northwest pillar, then east to northeast pillar and hug its east side. Center of east, pray against the other that walks around. I think I understand. So basically what you're saying is by running around like this, you end up pulling one of them and getting one of them stuck. Hilo says you can corner safe spot Minotaur when it spawns if you walk in there right. Okay. I'll send this to the homie and see if he is able to make something out of it. I'll let you know. On the edge of the Colosseum, not the pillar. Interesting. That one doesn't mean very much to me, but it probably will mean something to him. Unless you just mean like on the edge of the arena rather than on the edge of the pillar, which makes sense, I guess. We call it the red special or read special. He said READ, but I don't know if that's one of those ambiguous words. Like you read them. Oh, one of your homies RSMs. Okay. Got you. Bach Choice says, yeah, the Toxic Trend being your best option right now besides the Sang Staff before Shadow kind of blows. Yeah, Sang I think is like one max hit, if even that. And it might not even be that. Bok Choice says, yeah, Sang is one max hit more sometimes, on top of being super expensive to use. Yeah. It does heal you, but it's like fully not worth it from what my homie was saying. Savage did a lot of testing and also a lot of Whisperer. And yeah, unless you're using a Shadow, you might as well just be using the Trident, in his opinion. Because like you can heal theoretically, maybe even significantly heal against Whisperer, but you don't even really need it. Because like if you're trying to get 1 KC done, yeah, it's like fine, but if you're grinding out the Whisperer, you probably aren't losing to it anyway, so like what are you even doing using this thing? Like who cares? But yeah, I appreciate it, Elo. We'll see if it helps the homie. I'll give you some feedback on that as well. I'll follow up whenever I talk to him again. Okay, well that's gone forever. Doc Choices, I'm excited for the new mage stuff being released with Varlamore Part 3. It's going to bridge the gap between the Trident and the Shadow a lot. Yeah, isn't there supposed to be like some 3-tick staff? Or is that already... I keep asking. That's in the game already, right? With Yama?
No.
Damn it. Some kind of 3-tick powered stave, I think. And as I do feel like Mage is in kind of a bad spot as far as progression goes, but I still feel like range is way, way worse off. Because your ranged options are literally T-Bow, Bofa, and Zarite Crossbow. And the Zarite Crossbow is like theoretically a huge improvement from the Armadillo Crossbow, but only in that it specs. Like the rest of it like kind of doesn't matter. The spec is good, but like it might as well be a spec weapon. It just is also a weapon you theoretically don't use as a spec weapon. You just like main-hand it as well. Doc Choice is now that's coming with the next boss. Yeah, sure. More Part 3 then. Have you done any sailing, Bok Choy? With the new beta out? And also Elo too, actually. Have either of you done any sailing? I know Saku hasn't. Doc Choice says, oh, I haven't had the time to play in the beta. I'll probably tomorrow since I'm off. Okay. Well, let me know what you think. I'm not gonna do sailing, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I want to be done maxing before then, and then do a community challenge to make me come back to RuneScape whenever, and then we'll get my maxscape back after. It's kind of the plan. I don't really want to just do sailing when it releases, but we'll see. We'll see. Elo says me no sail. Yeah, I don't know. I want it to be good, and if it does come out, and it probably will, like inevitably, then I'm probably going to do it just to have my maxscape back. You know, as much as I would like to call sour grapes about it, you know what I'm saying? It was voted in. It was voted in before the majority of people who are playing, I think right now, statistically, had the ability to vote on it. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it was voted in before, you know, RuneScape had its peak player numbers in like all time. Says, whenever you get into PVM stuff, hit me up if you're looking for another body. Happy to help. Okay, sure. I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon. Certainly, if it does happen, you'll have some sort of warning by virtue of like the community challenges, right? I'm going to do sailing as probably the first one, almost certainly the first one. And then after we recover our Maxscape, the next one will be either Inferno or Coliseum or Gauntlet, I guess. Gauntlet's like really easy though. So if I wanted to do Gauntlet, it would probably be much cheaper, like relative to Inferno and Coliseum at least, right? And then I'm probably not Gauntlet. We'll probably just do regular Gauntlet one time and then just be done.
Gauntlet as an objective, you'd want to do Corrupted.
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, my intention would be to do Corrupted Gauntlet to the degree that I am like satisfied with my skill expression, whatever the fuck that means. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm consistently clearing Corrupted Gauntlet or whatever, which could take an amount of time, but I don't feel like that's going to be anywhere near the same grind as Inferno or Coliseum. So probably still going to be way less. I don't know. I think we're just going to shelve Gauntlet. I don't see Gauntlet being in the same conversation as the other two. And I'll just do one or the other. Savage really likes to do one first. I think it's Inferno because it's a free death, something like that. So whichever one he prefers for me to do, I'll just do that one because I don't care. But at that point, yes, I'll definitely be looking for some advice. But I also don't really want to ask for advice before I actually like try to learn it. Says Coliseum is much more fun / fast to learn. Yeah, I'm sure. But if I'm like a slow learner, then it could cost a lot of money that I don't have, right? And then I have to like integrate a money-making method alongside the like learning Inferno or whatever, right? Which isn't like impossible, right? And not even like illogical. Maybe I would do that just as like a downtime thing anyway to, you know, prevent tilt. Elo says Inferno makes you learn in short bursts after 2 hours of mundane. Yeah, you could do like simulators or whatever though. You can do some of that. Rock Choice says Corrupted Gauntlet does teach you most of the important combat mechanics in the game. It's where I learned to play the game. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know that I'm gonna go that route though. I might, and it might even be, you know, extremely beneficial. But I've got movement, I think, down in a way that I'm quite satisfied with through Hallowed Sepulchre. But and there's a certain amount of movement in combat that I'm like not extremely familiar with, but is definitely evident in Hunleaf fight, particularly Corrupted Hunleaf, right? I don't have it in my bones, but I've seen it done, right? I understand the idea, the conceit of it, but you gotta like really put the time in it to like really make it manifest. But at least it won't be like completely alien to me as far as like what I'm trying to do. Like this is, for example. Because right now, I'm just like, wow, I wish I understood how one ticking worked. And I've had people who understood it try to explain it, and I just didn't get it. So we're going to rely on the people who upload YouTube videos for a living to explain it now. Because they know how to explain things for dummies to understand. Rock Choice is being good at Sepulchre does make you super good with movement mechanics, so that's good. I hope. I hope, man. I hope. We'll see. And it's still like a long ways off, right? I'm saying this as if it's going to happen soon. This is after I finish getting my Maxscape. You know what I mean? And we're still level 93 Hunter. We're still 6 levels short on Hunter and more short on rune crafting. The rest are like pretty fast. I imagine we're going to turn those over pretty quickly. But still, it's going to take a little while. then we're gonna be free in a way. Free. We're gonna play so many fucking games, guys. We're gonna be a variety streamer. I keep saying that I'm a variety streamer or that I was a variety streamer. People look at me funny, man. It makes me feel bad. You guys look at me like, oh, a variety streamer. This guy just plays RuneScape. Like, first of all, I play other games on the weekends. Number one, I play other games on the weekends. But number two, I played so many games on stream before you knew who I was. I swear. You just discovered me after RuneScape. That's all it is. Gur says, nah, you're a variety streamer. Thanks, Gur. I always knew you were a real one.
Yeah, you play a variety of mini games in RuneScape.
Brother. Don't do this to me, Saku. Rock Choice says OSRS variety is real. I mean, it's technically true. I do a variety of content in this game. Yours is like sometimes you do mining and sometimes you do hunter. No!
You play the variety of the game.
Yeah. Rock Choice is a variety of skills. Yeah. All right, everybody's a hater. I get it. Says that avatar jiggle. I didn't even see it. It's probably just a real life jiggle at that point. It's okay. Gur, I forgive your transgressions and your typo.
I don't. I reward you for it.
Oh, I clicked extra hard that time. I don't know why. What? Why didn't that trap? Come on. Just left a little too soon, I think. Yeah, it seems like most people who PK here are really just bot hunters. Which is good. I like that for them. Rock choices, yeah, they're bot hunters usually. There's two types of PKers that I like. I like bot hunters, but not as much as I like anti-PKers. Anti-PKers are like the cream of the crop. Motherfuckers that just come around looking for guys with skulls over their heads. Hell yeah. Rock Choice says anti-PKers are the goats. Hell yeah. Milo says, so why you got turtles in the inventory? So that I don't die. Or so that I die slower. Wait, isn't this your idea, Milo? What, do you want me to bring Sarah Doman, Bruce? I can bring Sarah Bruce if you want them instead. I figure that this is probably fine, right? I don't know.
Brews are probably overkill.
Ulysses was just bait, my bad. No, you're good. I'm not offended. I was just like, damn, is this not good enough for you? You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about.
The fact that in increases your def levels when you drink one.
Mm. And obviously, I don't need my offensive stats. Where's my Armadillo brew? We have a Zamorakian brew, a Saradomin brew, and 2 fucking ancient brews. Or 2 Zerosian brews. We have an ancient brew and a forgotten brew. But no Armadillian brew. What's up with that?
Billy Panda. Armadillo doesn't drink. It's against their laws.
Yeah, clearly. Back choice, it's time to whip out the triple eat food. I literally don't even know how to triple eat. I mean, I know the idea, right? You click and then you click and then you click. But like, I literally don't know what the third thing even is. You need a Bwam, you need a regular. Do you do like a sip? Do you do like a sip as well? Elo says, if you brought brews, that you would want a Metafight or Restore because it drops your magic. Oh yeah, your magic contributes to your magic defense. True.
I forgot that.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 super restore. That also works.
True. Nah.
They're gonna try to smite your prayer too.
Yeah, yeah, they definitely could. They definitely could. That would be a problem. Not a huge problem, to be clear, but it would be a problem. Rock choice is Big Food Crambuan Brew, if I recall correctly. I've seen people do it before, but I've never done it myself. Rock choice is I can never do it fast enough. I certainly couldn't do myself then either. My mouse control is not there. I need to get back in that aim trainer. Food brew. Crambuan. You know what they say? Whoa, Black Betty, Crambuan. I fucking suck at this game. I'm fucking terrible. Can't even lay trap. All I do is eat hot chip and lie. Taku, have you ever eaten hot chips?
It depends what kind.
I don't know, man.
I have not eaten the one chip.
Yeah.
I have eaten hot chips.
You haven't eaten the hottest chip known to man?
That's right.
Me neither. Elo says that other man who came and took your spot by snagging your traps was hilarious, by the way. That happened? I'm fully oblivious. I don't remember that even happening. Holy shit. I know that when I came back to this spot, there were traps here, but they were my traps from before. And I saved like 3 of them and I dropped the other spares that I had on the ground because it's 300 gold that I do not give a shit about. But I don't think there was another main in this spot in the time that I was actually gone. I wasn't gone for that long either. We had the homie over there. He's doing his thing. City Ruins. Shout out to City Ruins. Good name, by the way. Is that actually faster? I kind of need to like Oh yeah, I was thinking about this before. The metronome might help. It looks like 2 ticks. Yeah. From when it goes on the ground. Whoa, that definitely did not go better. Hmm. That looks like 2 ticks as well. This could be there instead. That helps a lot. I think you can attach it to your head as well. Okay, so that's 3 ticks. So it is definitely faster by doing this. I'm saving 1 tick every time. Okay, the other question is, do I need to click the other thing? Okay, that made the thing and also seemed slower. Okay, so that's 2 ticks, 1 on the ground and 1 not. That was a little hard to tell. It looked like it came out instantly done. Oh, weird. So it's like the same amount of ticks, but it just doesn't come on the ground faster. But otherwise, it's the same. It's just harder to execute because I can fuck it up as I just did somehow. I don't really need this one Chinchompa, but I don't know, feels bad leaving it behind. Yellow says, I bet it's a near reference. Oh, it's City Ruins? It might be. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Visual metronome. Above player. There we go. Now I have my own personal counter for counting so that I can count even when I'm not counting. Do you think it should count to 4? Should it count to more than that? 4 is probably fine, right? I need to save these traps because I didn't bring any extra. Should be no problem though. You know what I didn't bring? Herb. You fucked up. I was like, oh yeah, and I should fill my inventory with turtles because I obviously don't need this space for anything. What the fuck? I still have black Chinchompas. Why the fuck did I bank? I didn't get the one thing I needed, and I didn't deposit the one thing I should have. What am I doing? I'm fucking drunk. Oh my fucking god. You guys really can't let me get away with this shit. Where am I going? Those are green dragons. That guy looked more yellow than green. You can't see him, but trust me, he was there. My sources trust me, bro. Can I even pick this up? Yeah, because it didn't have anything. That Chinchompa fucking died! Wait, that seemed like it was pretty fast too. Weird. Just clicking on those. Okay. Like if they're already on the ground. Is that my paste? Yeah. I mean, technically all 4 of those tiles are equally in the center. In fact, all 6 of these tiles are equally in the center. Doesn't matter which one you stand on. Okay, so we determined that was slower for some reason, and I'm not sure why exactly. We're dialing in the execution a little bit. Basically, we're doing exactly the same thing we were doing before, just with fewer clicks. The metronome helps because it makes me feel like the things that I was doing were just wasted clicks, literally just wasted empty clicks for no reason other than style points. It's a little hard to tell exactly because really you want to start it from the animation, and I can't look in all places at once. Like starting from 3. It was like 5 ticks, I guess. I don't really know. I have to look at where my cursor is in order to click on the thing, but I really like try. Oh, I can just have one over here too, I guess. That would make sense. I kind of like move the other one away from there, actually. Because they say the same number. Yeah, actually, having it above my head is not terribly helpful. Because really, I can just be looking for when the trap enters my inventory, which is the same thing as when it disappears. Wow. So I actually took a step away just before it appeared. And as a result, I like took a weird phantom step after westward. I keep trying to manually drop it out of my inventory because that's something that I've seen other people do. I don't know if that's something that I like need to do. Okay, that definitely was not it. I don't think that actually helps. You see that phantom step? Definitely part of the equation here. See? There it is again. I can kind of like do it consistently. And I swear to God, I didn't click there. I just moved an extra time. See? Again. Okay, what if I click? Okay, that time. Wow, that was such interesting movement. Okay, so I think I can explain it too. So one of the things that happens, right? What you'll see me do, if I'm standing here and I click on this trap, right? Normally what I'll do is I'll click the ground so that I step next to it, because if you click the trap by itself, you'll step here and then to the trap. So it'll take 2 ticks of movement, right? So what happened there is I did exactly the same thing, right? With the phantom step, right? When I say phantom step, what's happening is when I do this and then I step away before it finishes, I'll take an extra step south, right? You saw I clicked here, but I went 1 extra tick of movement south, or west in this case. And I'm not actually telling my character to do that. He's just doing that for some reason. And what happened is I was like, okay, well, maybe if I press reset on the box trap itself, it'll be different, right? Maybe it'll do something different. And it did. But what it did was I went from here to here because I clicked reset, but then it ignored the reset input, stepped back here, and then realized that it was supposed to step to this reset and then step diagonally here. So I took 3 ticks of movement to go 1 space away for some reason. Very fascinating. Not optimal at all. It's like as anti-optimal as you possibly could, but very interesting nonetheless. Yeah, there's something happening there. If I step after the trap appears, it's fine. But if I do it before the trap appears, I get an extra step of movement. Which is very interesting. So we definitely got much fewer clicks going on, but it's still a little hard to tell what precisely I'm supposed to be doing. The other thing is if I drop it out of my inventory, I don't have that extra tick of movement, which is interesting. Good lord, that took forever. You can tell when it takes extra time too, or at least I can. That looked like it was like a 1 tick setup. That was crazy. Here says, do I make spaghetti for dinner or just eat carrots till I'm full? Have you ever tried carrots in your spaghetti? Grounds says you're still going. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, man. We're vibing. We're chilling. I would suggest diced carrots if you're using it as a meat substitute, or shredded carrots as part of the sauce if you're still having beef in your spaghetti. I think carrots belong in spaghetti. Yours says no. Have you? Yes. And it was actually quite pleasant. But if you like carrots and you like spaghetti, might you consider boil the carrots. Boil the carrots, to be clear. You don't need them to be crunchy. I mean, you can have them crunchy, but that's probably gonna fuck with your textures. Like, I don't know how strong a texture guy you are, but if you're a texture guy at all, you probably should boil the fuck out of those carrots. What's up, Crownzer? How's it going, man? Did you end up doing any ranked off stream? Or did you just like fully stop playing Marvel Rivals? In fact, I think that you said that you were gonna do something else. Also, I guess I fucked that up somehow. What the fuck? Oh, I just hit caps lock on accident. I was trying to shift drop that. See, that movement to the west is because I'm doing something wrong. I think it's partly just like waiting, but I don't think waiting is the answer. I think I'm moving when I'm supposed to, but I'm supposed to stop that movement somehow else. Somehow, some other way. Not sure though. Somehow else is a very weird way of saying that. It's not a normal way of saying things in English. Damn, almost 1K runecrafting experience? Holy shit. Pretty fucking good. I missed when I had water. And that's not like an invitation to do a hydrate because I'm not going to go downstairs. I'm going to keep it 100, keep it a buck. I'm not going downstairs to get water. I'm out of water. Stream's almost over. I'm not going downstairs. You know what I mean? We're just going to be hot and suffer. Here says, okay, I'm off to make carrot spaghetti. Will report. All right, you're allowed to yell at me if you don't like it, but I think it was actually quite good. And also, carrots are very cheap, and so, as is spaghetti. So, like, you're not wasting a lot of food if you hate it, I guess. Or I'll buy you a pizza. Yeah, to compensate. Taki, do you eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
I never had it until the cruise.
Oh, okay. On a cruise?
And then I made my own when I went to the buffet there to try it out.
Yeah, and how was it?
It was all right.
I mean, yeah. It's not like amazing, but yeah. So they just had like peanut butter and jelly for like bagels and stuff, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Getting peanut butter and jelly on a cruise is wild in a way. It's like, how would I even describe this? That's as out of place as, like, you know, the homeless shelter serving lobster bisque. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, all right, cool, but weird.
They would open this buffet area every morning, every lunchtime, and then dinner time.
Hmm.
And you just go there, pick up a plate, take whatever you want, and eat.
That's pretty good. I'm kind of surprised that they have like designated time. I guess if they're far enough apart, because like the way I imagine breakfast ending at like 10, but lunch starting at like noon. Like, I guess they need time to eat, to make the food, excuse me. But like closing down the place seems a little silly almost when when they're that close to each other. I guess it's just a logistical thing. Like they do need, you know, chefs in the kitchen making the food itself. I guess the thing that's weird isn't so much that the place closes, is that in so much as you typically eat, like you'll eat breakfast at like what, 8 or 9. You'll eat lunch at around noon. Then you'll eat dinner like way later, at like 5 or 6, right? So that's really the thing that's weird. It's like, why do we eat dinner so far away from lunch? Why is breakfast and lunch so close to each other? See, you can move sooner, but you shouldn't. But if you move too late, you finish making the herb. There should be like a whole tick that I have to operate. There should be like, as long as I move during the right tick, I won't move west, and I also won't make the herb. But that half second, that 0.6 second interval seems really hard for me to hit for some reason. Even though it's like literally half a second. It's like not a short amount of time at all. I think I did that too late. You know, we're watching Doctor Who for a little while, right? I almost miss it, to be honest. Doctor Who's not a very good show, but it is like kind of nice to have around, weirdly enough. And honestly, it's not like it was going to be the same, because I really liked the first Doctor we saw. I forget what his name is, but he's the one just before David Tennant. And then we saw all of David Tennant's first, I don't know, first time as the Doctor, because he was there for a couple seasons, whatever the fuck they're called in Doctor Who. But he later came back. He reprised his role as the Doctor, which is cool as well. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't like a huge fan of the new Doctor, to be honest, but I only saw him for a few seconds. So, and I wasn't a huge fan of David Tennant either at first. He felt silly, and he still feels like too silly. He kind of grew into the role, in my opinion. But yeah, I really liked the first Doctor that I had. He was very good. Kind of wish that he got to play alongside Martha at some point, because I think that Rose would have been, or was a worse foil for him. But you know, it's fine. Not a huge deal. I don't think foil is the right word, but you get what I'm saying. Fuck, man. That guy's going right in there. Ow. That fucking hurt, dude. Also, it's really unfortunate for you that I just happened to be leaving at the time that you showed up. That's like really hella unfortunate for you, dude. But later, man. Oh, Lord. Got so much more time to do Hunter. It's got to be the TOB pet. Yeah, that's Verzik. Oh, God. Verzik has fucking 8 eyes? Jesus. Well, certainly didn't need that in my life. All right, tell you what, the date changed. You can take a little bit of a break. So what did you end up doing today, Saku? I never made it to your stream, obviously.
It was Halo today.
Halo? Oh yeah, you said something about that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I remember you mentioning that, but it only jogged my memory after you told me again just now.
Beatrix's first time playing Halo.
Yeah, what did you think?
I played with her, and so to handicap myself, because I already completed the game in Legendary Kitsune a while back, I went in melee only.
Wow. What difficulty are you on? Heroic?
Yes, heroic.
Okay. I was like, please tell me you're not doing it on Legendary melee only.
No, not Legendary for a first timer.
Yeah. Melee only, huh?
I consider cars a melee weapon.
That is fucking metal of you. Awesome. When you say cars, you mean like hitting people with the car, not like shooting them with it.
Vehicles, hitting them with the car.
Yeah. All right.
And not the guns on the car.
Yeah, no, I got you. That's kind of sick. I feel like you're gonna have some unique challenges. The jackals in the courtyard are gonna fuck you up.
They are.
Beatrice, help! And there's also notoriously few melee weapons, especially for the first game. Being that there's literally none of them.
Melee weapon for the first game is really the fastest weapon you can swing.
Do they have different melee attack speeds? I thought they were all the same speed.
They have different melee attack speeds. The pistol has a pretty slow one.
Okay.
I think the fastest is the plasma pistol.
Alright. I had no idea.
Because like, if you hit something with the pistol, like you'll hit and then you'll throw the pistol to hold it normally again because you swung with the butt of the weapon.
Yeah. I know they have different animations, but I just thought that was just like set dressing. I thought they all had the same frame data. But I like never looked into it. I just assumed. Burning Claws, Black D'hide. Clue Doer? Yeah, Clue Doer. Excuse me, sir. So that's the second PKer, I think. So far, 0 kills on me. Call it 3 PKers because there was a guy that I encountered, but he didn't kill. He wasn't even trying to kill me. He was trying to kill someone else. I don't know if he killed that other guy too. I have like plausible deniability, but I don't know. I felt like I did some to help, but I probably could have done a little more, but I wasn't really sure what I was doing, you know? So I'm not like down on myself for it. Okay, so that was definitely slower than normal. Yeah, that was a little early. Whoa. Whoa. That was a little late. The herb part of it. It's okay, we'll just do this one. That didn't happen? Okay. Just didn't wait like one full tick. Oh, I did that too late. Oh my goodness, it's so strange. Okay, hold on. I think that last click under my own feet was necessary because I was going to move south. I don't know if that matters because it's not like it's a tick loss when there's nothing to do. So I probably could have saved myself the click, but that's why I did it, because it would have been wasted movement. See? That movement a little too early. It doesn't need to be frame perfect. It just needs to be tick perfect. And I keep trying to like cut it as close as possible, where if I just chilled a little bit, it would be more consistent. Not less. That time I clicked the box on accident. Not a huge deal. Just a little slower. A little early again. I like the metronome. I think it helps. At least makes it easier for you to tell when I fuck up, I think. Because it's like kind of showing you the frame data. It's the tick data, but it's kind of analogous to frame data. So you can see when my inputs are too slow. And also would make it very easy to like analyze this footage. So you can see, I mean, when the inputs are too slow and what I'm doing wrong. That was really unfortunate. I hit the like top stick of that one trap when I was trying to click in the square of this other trap. Really unfortunate. Dude. I don't know what I keep doing to like fuck it up that bad, but keep doing it and it makes me feel so bad. Gotta be like just really slow. Cause like I feel like I'm fighting not to be too early and then suddenly I'm late on something. Maybe it's like a situation where I'm like hitting the box weirdly or something. So I'm not late on the herb thing. I'm like late on the, I'm like late to do the herb to begin with. And that's why I have to wait an extra bit of time or something. I don't know. Or I'm like doing the herb too early is probably what it is. That would make the most sense, right? If I just did the herb too early. Because that's my biggest problem, really, is doing everything too fast. Ain't that the truth? Fuck. Speaking of doing everything too fast. Yeah, it just eats the input if you click the trap during that, like, phantom move. I don't know why I called it that. It just seemed correct. It's like a ghost in the machine. Daku.
Yeah.
Do you think AI is sentient right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Do you think it's going to be
Basically,
sentient
what
soon?
AI is doing
Hmm?
at the moment is just picking up information from the internet, right?
Yeah, sort of. It's like tokenizing inputs and it's aggregating data, and after using that scrape in those tokenized inputs, it's predicting the next work right now. So I don't think it's sentient at all right now. But do you think it will be one day?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay. If it did become sentient, how would you know? Oh, clue doer.
How would we know indeed? How can you... Well, we'll have to define what is sentience.
I mean, yeah, that's... You can answer that just as well as I can, right? Like, what does it mean to you?
Yeah.
To me, sentience is when an entity is aware of its existence and has a level of agency, like autonomy and will. So it's not just about being like intelligent, it's about realizing that actions have consequences and foreseeing those consequences, and also engaging with others and knowing that you are, you know, but a cog in a grand machine of innumerable other operators and devices.
Yeah.
I did not mean to play that trap, and I'm very sad that I did. I don't know why I mashed that out. Just relax. God, the crafting guild sounds like fucking Runescape, dude. It sounds so much like Runescape. Sounds more like RuneScape than so much else in RuneScape. Saku, what's your optimal PKing gear as an iron? Just crystal Bofa by itself?
Amulet of Glory, so I can teleport out.
Damn. No, I'm saying you had to kill someone. You have to kill a man.
Noxious Halberd.
Really? But it's a melee weapon.
Yeah.
What if they freeze
Slaps.
you? I had a guy try to hit me with a Noxious Halberd, I think twice today. He missed both times. I'm pretty sure.
Well, he sucks.
Yeah, you sure do.
I don't.
True. Saku's like, that sounds like a skill issue to me, brother. What can I say? What can I say except he's bad? That was terrible, terrible pitch. I liked Moana okay. I think Moana is getting a sequel too. Imagine it's going to be fucking terrible. Disney sequels are almost always terrible. I don't know that Frozen 2 is like that though, because I think Frozen 2 was supposed to be like a big to-do, like a big production, as opposed to like The Lion King 2 or The Lion King 1.5. Similar to like Frozen 2 is closer to like a Toy Story 2, I think. But I don't know. Ugh. I'm so tired. I was gonna nap a little more today than I did, but I ended up being a little more busy than I expected. And I didn't even watch the YouTube videos. I literally didn't do the one piece of homework that I was supposed to. I'm a terrible fucking student. No wonder I flunked out. What kind of grades did you get in college, Saku? Curse is slightly overcooked the carrot, so I'm sad about that, but this has potential. See? See? I'm not crazy. Sometimes motherfuckers look at me like I'm a fucking crazy person when it comes to cooking. It's like, nah, I just don't know the rules. So sometimes I stumble upon things that are actually kind of cool. Not like amazing, but you know, like, oh yeah, that was all right. Garrett says, not as good as having meat in the sauce, but it's still fun. Yeah. I wouldn't say that it's a substitute, like 1-to-1. But if you had a vegetarian in your life, right? And you were still allowed to use spaghetti sauce because it probably doesn't have any meat in it, then this is like an okay alternative. Or you could even do like, you know, one big thing of spaghetti, like you're boiling the spaghetti, and then you add the sauce, and then you divide, and then add the meat to one and the carrots to the other, or something. I could see that being a thing. You know, if you have a split household, if you don't believe in solidarity, they're a vegetarian, not me. You know what I mean? That could that could work as well. Saku, if you were a vegetarian, would you want everyone around you to be a vegetarian too? Would you feel pressured to eat meat?
If I'm a vegetarian, it's my choice, and if I try to force people to do things my way, I'm an asshole.
Sure, but there's a difference between forcing someone and just like wanting to be around, right? Like you can just choose to surround yourself with people that are also vegetarians, right?
I could, but I don't think I would.
I see. Fair enough. Fair enough.
One thing I really don't like doing is telling people what to do. I would much rather be giving suggestions instead.
Yeah, I don't think that I'm a very good boss. for like other people. I think it's probably better that I am not in a position where I'm like trying to like delegate stuff. But I do think that I can handle like the logistics of things pretty well. You're very good at the same. So I feel like I could help someone who is in charge a lot, but I don't think that I'll be very good at being in charge. Which is to say, I would come across as like way more bossy than I really intend to. So every time I have been in charge of stuff, I try to be like, what do you want to do? And then just like, let them fucking do it with like no oversight whatsoever. You know what I mean? Because like nobody likes it when somebody's telling them how to do something, right? It's fine to tell someone what to do, but it's not as good to tell them how to do it unless they're like really trying to get you to do that, which is exactly the same thing that you're saying, right? You're fine with giving suggestions, but you don't want to like, you know, puppeteer them into their outcomes, right?
Yeah. And I also hate people who do that.
I don't necessarily mind it too much. Sometimes that's what it takes for me to understand. But that's just like me understanding things. Sometimes I just like need you to walk me through like literally every step. Just to understand like what is actually going on. And that's mostly just because like the way that I communicate isn't like one-to-one with the way that I understand isn't one-to-one with the way that people communicate in a lot of ways. Versus if I felt that way, I would hope they were as well, but I would never force it, like religion. Sure. So Ger's saying if I was a vegetarian, I would hope that they would be as well, but he wouldn't force it. Sure. I think that there's like a certain moral high ground to being a vegetarian, to be honest, because like it is probably just like more considerate to organisms in the way that we can establish some level of intelligence at the very least. But at the same time, like just because it's harder for us to identify plant intelligence doesn't mean that they aren't, right? It's just, to me, it's like until you get to the point of sapience, it kind of is what it is. Definitely reduce suffering, but like even plants can suffer, right? That's what the smell of cut grass is, right? It's a distress signal. So like I don't know why plant suffering just doesn't matter to us. And I don't know, I'm not saying that it doesn't, maybe it does matter to some people, but I don't know how to apply anesthesia to plants, right? Like I don't know how that even like is freezing them like inhumane, or is it like more humane than just like cutting them raw or like pulling it from the ground, like literally by the roots or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I have no idea how that even, because they have like stress. I don't think they have like cortisol, but you know what I mean? Like plants have stuff. They have biology. They have systems.
The freezing grass is what did you say about that?
I was so not like freezing grass specifically, but like
if freezing grass is inhumane, or I don't remember.
Yeah.
You used, but
I was thinking freezing vegetables that you would eat. Because you'd be cutting grass, right? You're not gonna freeze grass to cut it. I mean, I guess you could though. Like if cutting grass that's like fully alive, fully awake, or whatever causes the stress hormone or pheromone or whatever that they release, right? If that is inhumane, then the thing that would be more humane is to freeze it first, right? To lull it to sleep and then cut the grass so that it doesn't release the smell, the fresh cut grass smell, right? Like if we care about grass's feelings, then you have to do something other than just cut it in order for it to be more humane, right? And maybe, don't grow it in the first place is also part of the answer.
It kind of grows itself, though.
Well, yeah, but you can replace your yard with concrete, which isn't like not necessarily better, but like, is it better to have grass growing that you constantly tear down, like basically trapping and abusing it continually year over year, or is it better to just wipe it out one time and never have it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But if all life is equal, right? Grass is definitely alive, and if all life is, say, sapient or whatever, and we just can't communicate with them, right? Then like, how are we gonna stop mistreating grass? That seems like a legitimate a legitimate theoretical, is what I'll say. A legitimate theoretical concern. And we've been saying that NPCs in RuneScape have been fully sentient this whole time, man. They have thoughts and dreams and prayers. All these Chinchompas, fully realized individuals. They just can only interact in this game in the verbs of moving around and fucking exploding. Oh, and they're not like new every time. There's only like 7 of them or whatever. Just however many spawns there are, there's only 7 of them, and they just experience this life over and over again. Fully remember every previous life and everything. Yours says, yeah, but think of all the grass you're saving by catching the chins. What? Hold on, slow down.
Yeah, you're at like the only place with grass in the wilderness.
You think that's why there's chins here? Is because they eat the grass? Yours says, I'd imagine it's at least a quest point or 2. Do anything for quest points. I burned this whole fucking forest down if that's what it took for a quest point. I unlocked the ability to kill dragons for quest points. You understand? Do you know how many dragon tasks I wouldn't have needed to skip? Or do? If I simply didn't do Dragon Slayer 1? That's like too spicy for me. It's too meta. It's definitely optimal, but I really like quests in this game. And it's a long grind to get through without getting your quest cape done. I don't know if you need it. You could probably do it. Because, like, how much do you need Dragon Slayer 2? Assembler? Assembler, Bone Crusher. What else? Ferocious Gloves. Yours says burn it down, frame some random guy, bust him out of jail, then get drunk with him, 3 quest points. It's kind of real. It's kind of real. RuneScape do be a trip sometimes. Oh my. I just caught up with the Hell of a Boss shorts. I saw the first one when it aired, but I didn't check out any of the other ones. I don't know, man. Hell of a Boss, I like Hell of a Boss more than Has Been Hotel. I think Has Been Hotel is probably overall, if I'm being honest, probably like a 6 out of 10, to be honest, for Has Been Hotel. Just because I'm not like extremely compelled by the plot, and the high points that are like the characters and their like beats and arcs are like undercut extremely by the fact that half the show ish is like a musical, and half the songs in the musical aren't good, in my opinion. Like, I know people who enjoy the songs that I don't like, but the songs that I don't like, and therefore it dramatically adversely affects the show overall. And as such, to me, it goes from being what would have been probably a closer to 8 out of 10 down to a 6. Just because so much of it is dedicated to songs that I think are just genuinely weak and not compelling. And there's like a good 2 or 3, maybe 4 of them. I'm not sure really. There's some good ones. There's some really, really fucking good ones. But not enough for it to have been a musical, in my opinion. And it really takes away from the show. And a lot of the stuff that happens doesn't feel like it has a lot of consequence, or like it's like building up to a greater narrative thing, which is fine. It just doesn't pay off in a way that feels like a complete package as it is right now. So it ends up feeling like wasted time. And there's a lot of stuff like that, like characters introduced, factions introduced, that are like whatever, like they're just not that important, right? And I just don't really like that much. There's some like side characters similarly that are just like kind of whatever. And then if I compare that to Hell of a Boss, which I definitely like more overall, I guess I would give Hell of a Boss, do I want to give it an 8? Maybe, probably an 8. And I'm like kind of exempting the shorts because they're like kind of not part of the main show, and also they kind of don't matter as well. Like, I don't think that they're significant enough to like reduce the score. But they're like mostly nothing, to be honest. They're kind of sweet in a way, but even then, like only sweet in the like, you know, people meme on Vivzy Pop for like just saying the fuck word a lot, I guess, which I like kind of don't understand as being like a genuine criticism, because like who the fuck cares? But I also curse a lot, so I guess whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I kind of get what they mean when they're like complaining about it, but I just feel like it's kind of a misplaced, like they're not doing a very good at addressing like what the actual criticism is. I don't think it is even a criticism, really. I think it's just like a straight up complaint. It's almost more like a meme than it is like an actual issue. But nonetheless, I kind of get it in that it's like a little excessive, but like that doesn't detract. Like, I would never dislike the show because it says fuck a lot. Like, that doesn't, I don't give a shit. Like, that literally doesn't matter to me. And I also don't really care if it's like extremely sexually active or whatever. That doesn't bother me at all. So like, I just kind of don't care. But some people, I guess, do, or feel like it's over the top or forced, I guess, but I just don't feel that way. Okay, so what else for Hell of a Boss? I like the way that the characters work in Hell of a Boss much, much better. We have 2 seasons of Hell of a Boss, to be fair, and Has Been Hotel only has had the 1. But I find it much more compelling overall. I find the sense of scale a lot more reasonable and understandable. Like, I'm like grounded and I know what's going on. That's not what I wanted to do at all. And what else? I feel like the emotional beats are much, much stronger in Hell of a Boss than they are in Has Been Hotel. Like the like both high and low, honestly, moments I think hit much, much harder in Hell of a Boss than Has Been Hotel, at least overall. Feel much more strongly about the characters as well, and the characters feel much more unified in direction, as far as like, not like unified in their character arc, but like the ties between the characters feel much more strong, and I think that matters a lot, where it feels like one narrative as opposed to like a very splintered storytelling experience. I don't know. I like them both still, but I definitely can see a lot of the criticism, at least for Has Been Hotel. But when it comes to the shorts in particular, they do feel like nothing burgers. They feel like filler, which, I mean, they're shorts. Maybe they're supposed to be filler, but like, I don't know. I don't think that it has to be that way. I like the first one way better than the others as well, so I don't know if that's like a sign of anything. Like if that means something to someone. I like the first one way better, and I like the newest one way better than all the others. And the newest one felt a little, not like bad. I don't know. Just like, it just had like a gag at the end, which was like, fine. It's just, you know, whatever. I was looking at that white dot. It was just a guy with an abyssal whip. Probably not a PKer. I don't think I've ever seen a PKer with an abyssal whip. It was like a PKing weapon though. Isn't its spec all about fucking up people's run juice, your run speed? Weird thing for it to do, because it doesn't affect NPCs at all. It's just for PvP. So I guess it is supposed to be at least categorically a PvP weapon. Oops. I fucked up the timing there, but I saved the herb because I noticed that I fucked it up. How are we doing? 100K an hour? Not terrible. Oh, because of the fletching and the rune crafting adds up to an extra? Okay. So I was like, if I've been streaming for 7 hours, 100k an hour doesn't add these two numbers up. Fuck. Wait, why did that not work? What happened? I kind of wasn't paying attention. I noticed that every time my like attention starts to waver, like every time I'm not like fully locked in, that's when I fuck up. That's when something goes wrong. So I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, but it's definitely something that I'm just doing too slowly or something. Because it's usually when I'm not paying attention that it happens. We should stop. My hand's starting to feel weird. I'm getting a weird. It's getting a weird. We should stop it. I'll take my traps and I'll get out of here. It's been a little strange, a little like sore or whatever, but now it feels definitely strange in a way that it is irresponsible for me to ignore it for any longer. We could keep going if we wanted to for a little while. We could do like Wintertide a few rounds. I don't know. I think we'll just like set our inventory up, save a gear set so that we could do this easier next time. All right, we'll just staying out here. Anything else? Raid out. That was a weird way of saying raid on out. Weird. We'll end a little bit early, but that's okay. Just a little bit early. I try not to be too strict about that stuff. And I like to be consistent, but you know, it's not a huge deal. We end up, you know, a little early here or there or whatever. Who did we raid into? Wispin, right? Yeah. Anybody playing Runescape? New. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Gar. I appreciate you, brother. Nobody's playing Runescape, but I'll tell you what, we've got someone who's playing Resident Evil Village for the first time. Good friend. Played some Terraria with them a while ago. We played some Halo as well. Halo multiplayer. Katshiro Neko. He's a Catboy. He plays a pretty wide variety of games. Used to be like big into Apex. Has been recovering gamer for a long time. Moved on from Apex just as I kind of got into it. That's not true. He had not been playing it for a long time, but he plays a bunch of different stuff. as of late, he's been on a Resident Evil kick, but he also plays Resident Evil 4 and 2 remake pretty regularly. Even 3 remake actually, modded, unmodded, all that. What else does he do? I mentioned Apex, but he's also been playing a lot of Destiny. Been known to play a lot of Destiny, but he's also been like just looking for a home as far as like streaming goes. You know, just any game to play consistently. So I've seen like weirdo games like Strenova, but even like mainstream games like Marvel Rivals. Definitely a talented gamer. Definitely a talented shooter, but he plays a pretty wide variety of games as well. Actually, not too much that comes to mind offhand. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, which is Wednesday. Saku, you're not gonna be back until Thursday, right? Okay, and that'll be Disgaea 4 still? You're on that one?
Yep.
All right, fantastic. All right, so I'll be back tomorrow. Check me out then. Saku the following. He starts 7 p.m. EST and ends at around 10 usually, right?
Yep.
All right, and that's it for your boy. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.